go. The microphone is on. Here you go, Doc. Smaller babies may be delivered by storks, but heavier ones need a crane. Oh my God, Billy Bob Joe, that is just priceless. Yeah, they'll need a crane. For those who are bird lovers, they would have got it right away. Oh, that's your bad pun of the day from Billy Bob Joe. So there you go. Hey, that rhymes. I didn't even try. Oh boy. Anyway, welcome everyone. Happy Friday evening. It's March the 3rd of 2023. And hi Doc, I hear you. Oh, thanks Sue. And glad everyone is here. Usually on Fridays we have a few less people turning out, so hopefully we'll have a few more turning out. In other words, let's see what we can do. Those good people that are here, please share it out on your Facebook and your Twitters and tweeters and of course a sound check. Sound check. I'm checking my sound. Is my sound there? Hello? Can you hear me? Sound check. Sound check. Am I here? Is this working? Somebody say, yeah, we can hear you. 5 by 5? Okay. The check is a sound. Oh, well, there you go, Henry. All right. As long as I'm solid and 5 by 5, yeah, I see the bit rate is bouncing a little bit, and I see the occasional flicker in the stream here for some reason. So if if something does happen, or it happens to go off, or I have to reboot, please understand. I will reboot and be back very quickly, or at least try to. We'll see what happens. Anyway, first person in today, of course, was Hermie and Fluffy. So first person and a mouse. Or first person and the cat who gets the mouse. Cookies and a mouse. And all right, kick the desk. All right, yeah, I'm having one of those days, you guys. It is what it is. It's Friday though. Speedy Kitty, yeah, I think that's what got her in so quickly. Anyway, I was out and about. We were looking at the things there today, so maybe next week we'll start putting some toys together, or camera systems. Anyway, all good. Good to have you guys on board. First, welcome to our moderators, who I haven't seen yet, but I think Arizona Snowman might be out there somewhere, as well as Piggy. Piggy might be sleeping as well. She's had a rough day. And then we also have C&D Boy, as well as Gary 24/7 Live. Got a drum under the desk now, Doc? Yeah, you heard that, did you? Yeah, it's a big drum. I promise not to drum too much. Where was I? Yeah, we got C&D Boy, we got Gary, 24/7 Live AZ Skies, and sometimes we also have Lucas Snow, as well as Joseph Fields, and on occasion we have others pop in, so we do have other moderators that jump in once in a while, which is all good, and we don't mind that. Anyway, volcano activity, well, let's take a look and kind of peek here. And I'm kind of looking at, yeah, the level is still way down there in Helemaumau crater in Kilauea, of course, and that is Hawaii on the screen. And I did show the mystery of volcano earlier. And I think a lot of people are a little bit stumped, but I hope, well, the whole idea was to make it not so easy for some. Some people think they've got it. Don't guess now, please. We will see what we can come up with later. And I just wanted to put that back up there in case some of the latecomers didn't see it. Anyway, we'll keep on that quiet for now. And we also have a little bit of a trivia question on, no, not this one, this one. And so please note this one. There is a quiz, and we will be asking it. And it was a question asked by Yvonne Kunkel. So anyway, we'll leave that alone for right now. And we'll get at it. And of course, with Yvonne, it's one of those things. She is a volcanologist, so I fell asleep on that one. Henry, don't fall asleep. You don't want to do that. You're gonna miss all that happy time. Anyway, we're gonna say hello to everyone in here first, I guess, and then we'll get at things, and hopefully things will go well. And I am tired today, so we'll see what we can do. Anyway, we'll start out. We already got Hermie in because she was the first person in. And then we got Henry Nelson and Billy Bob Joe, and Sue is here, and Juliet in the house. Lizoid made it in. Did I say Henry? Yeah, I did. And we got Mars 2028. And scrolling up, looking for other names. Brian, Perfectibility 999, also on board. Philomena is here. Welcome. Linda Schoof. Welcome, Linda. And Linda thinks she's got the mystery volcano already. So we'll see. We'll see. And just careful, because I'm in a goofy mood. It may not be the volcano you think it is, Linda. King Colin Deadman also here, saying 517.2, all clear. I'm not sure what he means by that. But I guess if we go 5 times 17, no, that ain't gonna work. Hermione says 5 by 5. Oh, that's good. So, all right, we're in there working, going up a little bit more, seeing who else we got. All right, after the King Colin Deadman, I'm searching for more royalty here. And let's see, who else we got in the chat? Tom Dice and Pepper. Everyone have a safe weekend. We'll be lurking. No worries, Tom, and get those steaks cooking. That'll be awesome. Or roasts, actually. We showed those earlier. That was pretty cool. Over in the other stream, of course. And let's see. Kathy, aloha. Good to have you back on board. Still scrolling up, looking for more wonderful people. And let's see, who else we got in here? A lot of chatters going on, but that's okay. Arliss Scott. Yeah, speaking of the, not the silent minutes. Yeah, apparently the silent minutes that I talked with YouTube again about the silent minutes. And they're actually, the girl I spoke with, she sent it into one of their specialists, and they are going to look into it, because she listened to the video, the affected portion that they're trying to claim for my other video there, that claim, and they are going to look into that because she said she doesn't hear a darn thing. So it's kind of like, how can you claim that you're infringing on somebody's song when it's pure silence? And that is just something they can't do. Hey, Kevin Haynes is also here. Welcome, Kevin. And did I miss anyone else? I got Juliet, hopefully, and let's see. I think that's about everyone that is here right now. If I did not say hi to you or didn't missed your name or something, you can always yell at me. What? I accidentally fell asleep a few minutes ago with McGregor live on, and the Raptor vertical test woke me up. Oh, was it loud? Mars 2028, just stay away from that flame when it comes out of the bottom of that Raptor engine. That'll fry you in no time. Anyway, we are looking at Hawaii, and as we mentioned before, it looked like the venting migrated, and of course everyone's seen the lava flipping video that I had posted yesterday. I don't think I loaded that one up in here, but that is okay. Yeah, maybe we'll load it. I think I did that after the stream, so we'll do that real quick just so you can all enjoy it for those who missed it. And let's see if I can locate it really quick. Kilauea, let's see, where are you? Where are you? Lava crust flip. There. And it's got music. New music at that. Isn't that neat? I like music. I'll turn it down a bit though. And this was from yesterday, of course. So we've seen that flipping, and I thought that was kind of nice. So I put it into a small, short video and sped it up a little bit so you could see how it all flipped over. And I thought that was kind of neat. And you know, watching it as the screen turned blue and everything flipped, and it looked like a bird there for a second, and then a dinosaur, and then the shape went away. I thought it was kind of neat and worthwhile just sharing real quick, so hopefully it didn't take too much of anyone's time for the 150 people or so that watched it already. I've got a half of a roast chicken to think about, and a cup of cooked rice. Oh, excellent. Anyway, that was the video. Nothing really major, but you know, it was a nice little video to just kind of check into. Let's peek at some of the other views from Hawaii, and let's see, I need to move that down a little bit and flip that. There we go. This, of course, is from the south side of the crater, looking at what was the southeast lava pond, with Lava Gator over here somewhere in the darkness. Hard to see. Lots of smoke. Still a lot of steam coming over on the edges, and they may have had some more rain there. The vent area over here, and the central vent, is no longer venting. It's gone very quiet on us. So that's kind of what we see there. Let me refresh that, see if there's anything newer. And that is about an hour later, and really not much different. So I'm not going to worry about that shot. The other one, yeah, that's where all that steam is, and you can't see a darn thing. That's the B1 camera. And if we go refresh, and more steam, lo and behold. I would have never figured that. Anyway, that's what it kind of looked like there from an overview on the rim of the crater. And of course the other camera was over here looking at that area. And now we're looking at the old primary vent, the lava pond, Pig Island, and over here is where the southeast lava pond was, and all that steam that the B1 cam is trying to look through. It was raining there, so that's why it looks a little funky-ish, if you will. And just refresh it so we can see what it looks like right now. This is the current photo they have from about 3 or 4 minutes ago. And yeah, not much different. So everything is kind of just putzing along there. Here's the thermal image, and we don't see a heck of a lot of lava in the lava pond right now. That, of course, is the West Lava Pond. And when we check down on the bottom here, we don't see much else. We do still see this glowing spot. I still have concerns about it, and that we may see a migration of the vent somewhere along the way, since it was over here on this side of the lava pond, and then it had migrated to the other side. And this is the last time we kind of see lava flow in, was from this side. I don't know if that's actually from the middle now, or if that just broke open. But let's refresh that one, take a quick look. And yep, looks like more lava coming out of the middle, and perhaps a little bit more over on this end now. So maybe we do have a little bit of a migration going on. And yep, still seeing that spot, and a little bit brighter here as well, even though it looks a little hazier. And that is because of the steam in the area. So that's what we've got going on. So we may be seeing that move or migrate a little bit, and start seeing the lava start pouring in from the western side once again. We'll see what happens in the future. Anyway, that is Hawaii for you. Let's get over to our next wonderful place, and that'll be Iceland. And where's my Iceland? We'll find it. I know I've got it here today somewhere. And let's try checking that. There we go. Over to Iceland we go. And there, of course, is the wonderful city of Reykjavik, the capital city of Iceland. And if we go back about 10 hours in time, we can see what the day was like there. And it definitely looked a lot clearer. Didn't look like it was raining or anything. We do see there's still a little bit of snow up on the mountains in the back, and even in the far distance, but nowhere near as much as what there was a couple of weeks ago. So looking pretty awesome. And let's see, did they have any sunshine? Yeah, a little bit of sunshine over there. Some clouds over Reykjavik though. And I don't know if those clouds moved a little and gave them some sunshine too. But in general weather terms, yeah, not that bad. Let's put that one back on live, make it small, go to the next one, take a look at the airport shot. That is the regional airport right in Reykjavik. And of course you can see portions of downtown over here. If we go put this one back about 10 hours ago, it gives you kind of the daytime view. Yep, some patchy clouds up top, and not too bad looking. You can see somebody out there with their dog, and yep, no snow. Nice. Gotta like it. Runway's almost dry, so not that much moisture there. And look at that, we can see a volcano off in the distance. Quick, anybody tell me what volcano that is? Come on, everybody tell me what a volcano that is. You guys should be able to tell real quick. Come on, somebody guess. Oh, you guys aren't very good at quizzes. What volcano is that one over there? No, it's not Siggy. Come on, guys. It's not Ragnar. Ragnar is over there. No, it's not Katla. Come on. It starts with K, though. You're close, Mars. Very close. Hey, look, there's a helicopter taking off. He's going to go fly over there. He's going to fly over to... Hey, Juliet, Kelir, there you go. Spelled it wrong, but I'll accept that. That's awesome. That's the volcano we see right there. So, and yes, indeed, Ragnar is back there. And you can almost see it, I think, if I'm right. It might be right about there, or very close to it. it's hard to tell. This is really far away, so I can't see a volcano, only clouds. Yeah, there's clouds there, but it is what it is. Actually, let's see if we can fix that up a little and be a smart guy here. So we will do this and make that just a tad bigger so you can see off in the distance. There you go. So now you should be able to see right about there, and that is pretty good. So I like the pyramid. Yeah, that's Kalir there, the pyramid shape, and yeah, you can almost see Ragnar, I think, and it got fairly big before it decided to quit on us. Darn it. Anyway, all good. Let's get... I gotta take that off the screen, and we'll get over to our next one. I'm gonna put this one back to live, and we'll make it a small now. This one, of course, is our wonderful Katla. Let's see if we can see Katla today, and I think we can. Almost. Hey, look, there's a jet flying over there. I see the jet. Almost see Katla, not quite. There's some cloud in the way, of course, but let's see if we go a little further. Yeah, we can start seeing it there. There's the big snow pile behind there. Let's see if we can go a little bit better here. I did have a spot here where I was able to see it earlier, so I want to try to hit that. It was somewhere in between. It might be right here. Yeah, there we go. So there, that big mound of snow, that is where Katla is. And it is a mighty big volcano. You don't want to get in the way. Oh, and now I can say Kalir. Okay, perfect, Sue. It's like a pyramid. Actually, you know, when you're driving by it, though, it looks more like a volcano than a pyramid. At least it did to me when I drove by there. What? Huh? Stromboli? Uh-oh. You're not supposed to guess yet, Yvonne. And no, you're wrong, Yvonne. You're not supposed to guess yet. You gotta wait till after bacon seeds, and you're wrong. Oh, if I tell you which one it is, no, I better keep my mouth shut. I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you. You're going to have to wait till after bacon seeds to find out. And I'm going to laugh because you said Stromboli. I like Stromboli. Yona! Welcome, Yona. The neighbor's alcohol. Yvonne, you got the day off tomorrow, I hope. And yeah, that is all right. Stromboli for dinner. I wish. I actually did a little bit of grocery shopping, and I don't know what I want to do for dinner yet. I did buy some deluxe pizzas, but we'll see. Maybe I'm gonna do a pizza after the stream. I don't know yet. We'll see. Haven't had a pizza for what, at least a week or so, so I can possibly do that. Anyway, looking at that looks not bad today. Let's carry on, and then of course we see that cloudy stuff come in there. And it rained upon our parade, and yeah, it definitely gave us some showers, and then it got sunny again, and then it rained some more. But that's Iceland for you. Let's leave that be, and we'll make that smaller. Let's go over to our harmonic tremor charts, and things that make you go And there we go. I got to refresh that though. Let's see what we're up to. And there we go. And yep, a fairly busy activity deep down. And then we see a drop off. and that is disappointing. So, yeah, I don't know. What do you do? Anyway, I did see we had a few more quakes up at Askja, though. So maybe we're going to see something at Askja soon. There's the chart for Askja, and of course, it started out yesterday with that big drop off, and then we see some rumblings down below, and then it started picking up again. And I did check and looked at the Fragile Fjell's busy, but it didn't come through. Yeah, unfortunately, Yvonne, those lava workers were spoiled by getting paid with diamonds. We got to do something about that. Anyway, Askja, though, is what I mentioned yesterday about the we got to watch and see what's going on with the earthquakes. Well, we'll take a look at the earthquakes, and we'll see what happens. It's Siggy's fault. Yeah, okay, we'll blame Siggy. Anyway, that is all good. And let's scroll down to the other ones, and we will take a look at the Grimsey on the way, and maybe a Grindavik as well if it's still working. There's a Grimsey, and Grimsey unfortunately on a downward trend, and kind of makes a guy go, huh, alright, why? We see a lot of earthquake activity up there. Why is it on a downward trend? Doesn't make sense. And of course somebody, Yona, since you're here, can you go send Alex back out and kick the sensor at Grindavik again, please? It worked for a couple of days, well, sort of. He went out and kicked it, and it started working, and then it quit, and then he went back out there, and that earthquake actually, I think, made it work for a day or a few hours. Then it dropped off again. So we need Alex to go out there and kick it again. And let's see, let's go to the Krusvik one. See what we can figure out. Krusvik, there we go, Yona, thank you. And yeah, since Alex is just a few blocks away from you, you might as well get him to go do it. Looking at Krusvik, there we go, and we do see that same picked up a movement and then a drop down again. So kind of disappointing, unfortunately. Hey, Arizona Snowman is here, as well as C&D Boy. Welcome, you guys. I'm glad to have you on board. And anyway, that's kind of what we're seeing on our harmonic tremors. And let's see if we can get that back on a Fragile Fjell, and that should be somewhere right around there. There we go. And we will go over to the earthquakes, and let's see what we've got for earthquakes in Iceland now. And I did say I wanted to show you Askja, but we'll get to that in a minute. 36 earthquakes in the last 24 hours, so not that many. Makes a guy wonder what the heck is going on. We have one down here near Grindavik, very small, from 37 minutes after midnight, a 0.28, 3 kilometers down for that guy. We've got nothing at Fragile Fjell, and of course there it is. There's Ragnar and our Siggy Fisher up here, and the outline for our area is this one here, and that is a Kalir right over there, the pointy volcano we were looking at, and there it is, all 379 meters of it. Next one is this guy. Thank you, Sue, for the 3-minute warning. 1.39 in magnitude from a 753, 5.6 kilometers down. And I'll keep going over. Another 1.39, 8.3 kilometers down from this one. 10:18 was the time on it. 5:26 a.m. we had a magnitude 1.05 from 4.9 kilometers down. Next one over is a very small point, 1.3, 5.6 kilometers down, 6:05. Yeah, we're going to get to that one. No names yet, and that is a question that we're going to ask Yvonne, and we'll see if people can name it. And but I don't know if we can afford 100 lava cookies. Maybe just a small stack of lava cookies, not 100 though. And that's a lot of lava cookies. Anyway. Let's do this one. 9:52. We had a 7.8 kilometers down, and up here we had this guy, a 0.1, 5.2 kilometers down, 7:18. At Katla we had a 1.79, 135 meters down, and 39 minutes after midnight. Surface quake, likely more ice movement. And we had this one, 0.6, 1.8 kilometers down from 2035. And then we'll again up here near Grimsvatn, we have this guy, 0.2, 8.4 kilometers down, very small. And that was 4:01 was the time on that guy. We'll get him out here, 0.5, 400 meters down, and 6:34 was the time on it. And then we've got two near Bardabunga. There we go. And that is from 10:40 a.m., 1.8 kilometers down, 1.7 kilometers down, a 0.18. And the next one is 0.1, very small quakes, 7.5 kilometers down from 10:40. It is pretty much a break time according to my clock. So I am going to take a break. When we come back from the break, we'll take a look and see what the heck is going on at Askja. And that is going to be interesting to see what we've got going there. So it'll be good. It is time. So let me put it back here, sort of. Hang on. Let's see what we can come up with. Pink screen. Let's change that. There we go. We'll leave this guy on in the meantime, unless I see something else wild and wonderful. Just checking. Don't see anybody else erupting right now. No, nothing at Popocatépetl. We've got some buffalo and Yellowstone, and let's see, and nothing at. No, I think we're good for right now. We'll leave it. Leave it here for now, and I'll fix that picture up though, so it covers the whole screen. For those good people who are here, please, if you have not yet hit that like button and you're enjoying the show, by all means give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel and you're enjoying it, by all means give it a quick shot there as well. Don't forget to hit the bell notification while you're doing that. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in about 5 minutes or so. Don't go away. And I promise not to leave silence, because apparently I get copyright claims if I do. Okay? I'll be back. we go. The microphone is back on, and I want to say welcome to Amelia from the future. And welcome, Amelia. Glad to have you on board. I know. You were going to ask him a question, but I just figured I'd throw that in as his answer. And that's all good, and welcome, Amelia. Also, welcome to Grandma B, and also welcome to it's LOL Gemma, the Super Kitty 2, Dave and Claire. Welcome, glad to have you guys on board. And yeah, all cool. So, what was your question, Amelia? We'll see if we can help you out with that wonderful question that you might have. And if it was for C&D Boy, yeah, I don't know. I'll let you ask him that. Okay, could you answer this too? I just thought you were busy. Well, I was on the break, but go for it, Amelia. What do you need? And we'll see what we can do to answer your question. And yes, Bob is married. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, apparently he does dance too. I don't know how well, but I know I don't. I got 2 left feet, so. Let's see. Juliet says, okay, I pay with PayPal. Maybe you can do that. All right, no worries. Thank you for the welcome back, Sue. Yeah, okay. Careful, the language. There's children present. Anyway, yeah, no worries. Okay, let's get back over to our Icelandic stuff, and we will take a look there and see what we've got. I was getting a coffee. Oh, there you go. Did you get us a coffee? Anyway, we took a look at the other portions of Iceland. Now let's take a look at Askja and see what we've got going on there. So let's start out with this one up top here. 0.27, very small, 1.7 kilometers down. That is interesting, 1.7 kilometers. 16:15 was the time on that one. And we have this little guy, 1.1 kilometers down, and that is also very interesting, 1725. And then we've got a 0.5 in the middle of the lake, 3 kilometers down, and that was from 1834. Next one over, 0.09, very small, and that is 4.9 kilometers down, a little further down, 2:45 a.m. This 0.48 is 4.3 kilometers down from 12:53, and then we've got a 0.77, 4.2 kilometers down from 9:44, and a 0.49, 3.6 kilometers down, 6:42 a.m., and then a 0.6, 3 kilometers down, and that is from 1938. So in general, it looks like we are starting to see them coming up a little bit. And, you know, like when we see some of these 1.1 kilometers, 3 kilometers, before they were all between 4 and 5 kilometers. This one's still pretty deep. This one 3.6 clicks, and this one 3. So are we seeing something come back up? And that is kind of something that we got to wonder about. Welcome back, Yvonne. Glad to have you on board. And also welcome to OneFish26. Okay, we're Anna and Lou, 2 pineapples. I looked for their live stream and couldn't find it. Uh-oh. You couldn't find their live stream? Let's see. Let's double check that. And see if we can find 2 pineapples live stream, and that should bring up the link. And we'll open that in a new shot there. No, their live is not on right now. You're right. Nope, not there. No, I looked and looked on YouTube. It's not up right now, so they maybe have it down right now there, Amelia. Anyway, we're going to carry on here. So, looking over a little bit more, we see this one, 21.3 kilometers down. That's really far for that 0.4. And that is from 21:24 is the time on that. Then we got a 0.41, 10 kilometers or 10.3 clicks down, 3:27 a.m. We've got a 0 there, 5.5 kilometers down from 17:16, and that is all to the south side of Herdebreit. And then we've got a whole swarm to the north side of Herdebreit. We'll take a look at this one, 0.24, 3 kilometers down, 1:20 a.m. This one is from 20:55, 0.8, 4.4 kilometers down, 1.09, 3.7 kilometers down, 1:19 a.m. 1.22 from 3.7. Let's try that again. It's from 2:22 a.m. It's a 2.709 kilometers down. There we go. Got it all out. From 8:50 in the morning, a 0.53 in magnitude, 2 kilometers down for him. A 0.7 from 6.3 clicks down at 6:18 a.m. Then we another one at 6:18. That is a 0.43, 7.1 kilometers down. And a 0.316, there we go again. I'm looking at the numbers backwards. 4.6 kilometers down, 14:08. And we'll try this one. Magnitude 1, 11.3 kilometers down, 17:45 for him. And there we go. So that is what's on the north side of Herdebreit. And interesting to see those. We'll see if we get an eruption soon. Still not holding my breath. Things can happen. 1:30 in the morning, we had a 0.38, 3.3 kilometers down up here. Not sure what the volcano is called. Let's see if we get on it. Krafla. Krafla? Okay, that is at Krafla. Not at Katla, but Krafla. This one, 1:32 a.m., 0.79, and 5.4 kilometers down for him. And then we have one quake out here near Grimsey, the wonderful island of Grimsey. And that is a 1.3 in magnitude, 15.3 kilometers down. She's not waking up now. No, not yet, Yvonne, not yet. This one was from 2:19 a.m. And we'll see what's going to happen. Anyway, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. You know, with the magma intrusion there, it could have done what we call concreting, or what I call concreting is where the magma gets into that chamber. It fills it up to a certain degree, and maybe near the top, and then what ends up happening is we get a little drop in pressure. The lava or magma goes back down a bit. The top is now coated with a new layer, and it cools and just makes it more of a shell down there, and makes the tank sealed up even better. So it needs more pressure. And Yvonne and Piggy were going to push from the European side, and I was going to push from the North American side to see if we can squeeze those plates back together a little bit more and make that pop, but I don't think it's going to happen. Anyway, let's carry on and go to another volcano or area and see if we find anything else going on. And going to refresh this one real quick. I don't think there's anything happening here. And that, of course, is out at the Azores. Oh, let's get to the Azores. And yeah, you can see the, actually you can see Pico Island off in the distance there right now. And we are on the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you say it in Portuguese. This is the little town there, and this is one of the harbors. And we're not seeing a heck of a lot there, though. This, of course, is the cove, and you can see the water splashing in here, the white water. A pretty good indicator. It's a very rough ocean right now with all that white water, so don't go out in your little boat. It'll flip. Let's go over to the other map here. I'm going to refresh that one and see what we've got for the latest and greatest in earthquakes. And we'll make that a little bit bigger, or a lot bigger. And we do see 2 quakes on here. We do have this one 2 hours and 39 minutes ago, a 3 in magnitude. And that was how far down? 11 kilometers down, or 6.8 miles. And it says 2.9. And we go on there, it says a 3. All right, very close. There's your mid-Atlantic ridge. And there's the East Azores fault heading off of it. And as we follow the fault down through Terceira Island, we go to the next place where it zigzags a little bit. We see a 2.1, and that is a surface quake. And those are the only quakes showing there in the Azores. And if we zoom out a little bit, that gives you a better idea of where that is, as some of you don't know. And there you go, right in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. There's Iceland, there's of course Portugal, and Spain, and France, and England, and Ireland, and Sue over here waving at us. She's sipping her coffee. And then there's Newfoundland over here, and then of course Florida down there. And yeah, Yvonne is over here somewhere waving to us too. And there we go. Everybody is waving, and that is all good. So, looking awesome. Let's carry on. We'll go to our next wonderful stuff. ARG, work phone calls, go away. It's a Saturday. Yes, a lady of the future. You have no Anna. I have not heard of Anna lately, and I honestly wish we did hear something from Anna. And I don't typically want to mention things here in the stream, but she did have spend some time in the hospital about 3 months before she kind of disappeared. And now a lot of you don't know why. I do know why. So I'm going to kind of bite my tongue a little bit, but I have a suspicion our wonderful Anna Wallner is no longer with us. So that is a kind of a sad thing. She was a very nice person, so I don't know that for sure. Anna Wallner is who we were looking for, and we haven't seen her for a while. So I'm hoping it's just some issue there. But Scott Hartman, thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat, and appreciate it, Hartman. There we go. And yeah, I don't want to read things into it if I don't know for sure, but that's kind of the scenario. I do know she was receiving treatment previously, and we didn't, she did spend a month in the hospital, so yeah, she was a wonderful person, and just kind of disappeared. And I don't believe anyone of her family would have let us know. So does anyone know where she is from? Grandma B, she is from Germany. And I know roughly the area, but I don't know the exact location. So it is one of those things. Hey, Mary Jane, or Jane Mary, thank you for being there, and welcome, and glad you renewed that membership. That's awesome. Looking at Popocatépetl, it is puffing, and it was puffing again for the majority of the day. but not as much as it was yesterday. So there we see some of the puffing coming out of it. This was at about 3 a.m. or 3 in the afternoon. Then, of course, we had some cloud, which made it very difficult to see what was going on. Then earlier in the day, you could see more little light puffing again. And last night I was monitoring it again, looking for, oh wow, Scott Hartman gifted a five-pack of memberships. That is awesome, Scott. Thank you very kindly. And gifted a 5. And there we go. And Storm Chaser got one. Let's see. Who else got? Alex France got one. Frejola got one. Tom Turtle Son and Grizzly. Wow. So those 5 got given away real quick. And Kevin Haynes also renewed his. Thank you all for the info. And yeah, I hope I'm wrong with the info on Anna. Like I say, I do know she was receiving treatment, and you know, I'm not going to get into what it was for and stuff, but she did spend that month in the hospital, and hopefully that isn't what has caused the issues. So anyway. Let's carry on. This was at 8:54 a.m. from Popocatépetl, so a little bit larger plume at that time, but previous to that it was continuing to smoke and steam and do its thing. And of course the software just set me back a whole bunch more here. And the nighttime views, you can see it was continuing to glow during the night. So we know there is magma in there. Where is that bigger puff? I was trying to hit it earlier. There it is. And this is one that I seen this morning. Let's back that up just a little bit. And we can take a look at that just before our break here. So when this came out, it came out fairly slowly, right? And I kind of wondered if we're going to see some lava, but it really didn't do all that much. MT Coalforge, welcome. And yeah, so very dark material this time around, so we know there's a lot of ash and tephra, etc. in there amongst the gases and everything else. And I was hoping for more coming out of that wonderful volcano. And as you can see, as it progressed, the cloud coming out started to get lighter and lighter, turning back to a gaseous material rather than ash. So it basically cleared its pipe, and that's kind of what we've seen there. So not anything super great. Back to the live shot, real quick shot at the other one here, and that of course is our wonderful Fuego. Fuego is in Guatemala. Popocatépetl of course is in Mexico, for those who need to know. And just a couple quick shots. Here's our sunset shot from Fuego. And then earlier we were battling with the clouds, and it's always hard to see a volcano when you got a lot of clouds in the area, especially when they're right in front of the volcano eruption, and so hard to see. And there you go. Anyway, I backed that up a little bit. Let's take a look. There's a it's been busy tonight. I may record a little bit more of this. It was fairly busy doing its thing, and this shot here at 2:50 in the afternoon, you can see a lot of material falling down off the side here, as well as on this side. You can see the kind of striations from the larger lava bombs that did come out, but you see the way that smoke is heading towards the camera, or a little bit of an angle, and then repeated puffs coming out of there. So that is always a good sign that we're going to see a little bit more activity out of it. And it did that multiple times during the course of the day. And here's another one from about a 1:26 in the afternoon, or a 13:36. This one earlier this morning, no, still this afternoon at 14 minutes after noon. So there you go. And then this morning here, where's the other one? And that's another one here. Now this one, I thought, I was looking at it, I thought, okay, did it throw lava bombs out? So if we go back to it actually popping, it actually looks more like it's just steam and smoke. But we do see when it threw that material out, it's coming a little more towards that hill, kind of in between this camera view here and that hill edge there, so kind of a 45-degree angle in here. And if you're taking pictures over there, you're going to be in trouble. You don't want to be there. Anyway, it's just about break time, so I'm going to leave it as that for Fuego. And we'll make that a small again. I also want to make the Popocatépetl one a small. When we get back, we will talk about what we've seen there. Actually, we can do this real quick. This is before the break. A Sangay volcano in Ecuador. A lava flow and volcanic explosions go on. And that is a kind of a neat picture. It is in black and white. We do see a lenticular cloud set up on top. This came in from yesterday at 20:26. And of course that is from the southeast slope, and that's what we're seeing there. So pretty awesome to see that. And let's see if we get the next photo. That's basically from Sentinel-2, and you can see there definitely was some lava, but they had a lot of cloud around it. That volcano's tall enough to peek through those clouds, though. Mind you, that looks like it was February 25th for that image. And I'm not sure where that is, but we'll leave that there. And really not much more in that report other than the material, pyroclastic material to approximately 5.8 kilometers or 19,000 feet. And then occasionally up to 7.3 kilometers, 24,000 feet. So that gives you a pretty good idea. And then satellite-based measurements of SO2 concentrations were detected in the plumes of about 759 tons on March 1st. So a little bit of gas, letting off some gas. Anyway, we'll leave it there. Let's go back over to here, and I am going to take a break. And for those good people who are here, just to let you know, after the break, we will have, of course, our bacon seeds. And then we will have our mystery volcano. And then from there, we will have the other volcano from yesterday with a very good question. Etna's SO2 at 2,030 tons. I hope that's right. Is it 2,030 tons or is it 203 tons? Anyway, gonna take that break, and that will be okay. Keep smiling, you guys, and I will hit that music button. Hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider doing that, and that'd be really awesome. I'll be back, and yeah, you won't say anything. All right, Yvonne, real good. I think I got you fooled on the other one anyway. I'll be back, and keep smiling. Mystery volcanoes are always tough. Yeah. 2.03 tons. Okay. And that's what we got. 2.03 tons. Got it. I know you like writing it the German way. 2,03 Nordrei tonne. Okay, I'll be back. Don't go away. we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX, a live stream. Of course, on the screen right now, we got Helma crater with some flow coming back into it from the western side. In other words, our wonderful venting has migrated, so pretty awesome. Thank you for the welcome backs from Mars 2028, and Kevin Haynes, and Scott Hartman, and Sue. And where is that Sharon Stewart? Because I don't hear her. I'm sure she'll be along eventually. Is it singing night for Sharon tonight? She might be singing. I don't know. And thank you, Yvonne, for the welcome back. And let's go over and take a look and see if we what we've got for bacon seeds. Piggy did a super job on trying to get new bacon seeds for us today. So today is Friday, and we actually have an extra amount of bacon seeds. So let's get through that. Wednesday is a choir night. Okay, I thought she had choir night a couple times a week. Where'd that Sharon Stewart, where are you? Anyway, that is okay. Piggy is, of course, probably sleeping, so she has had an interesting day, and of course, and who recognizes, yeah, we're going to do that. Don't worry, Yvonne, we will get to it. And that was the last one from yesterday, and of course our wonderful Piggy sent us a bunch more there, so let's take a look. And here's our first one, and if this is not your cup of tea, I'm sorry, I can't help you. Oh, that is just too much. I think I'm punny. And thank you for the welcome backs from OneFish26 and Philomena as well. I'll stick with coffee. Dang. Next one is this one. I think those wings are too heavy and squished it down. And that is all awesome. I kind of love it. A little tiny bacon seed with a heavy load. And there we go. We'll get to the next one. And this one apparently has, looks like a dress on, going out somewhere or something. And maybe that's a Piggy heading out. I don't know. She's got to be careful with what she's been doing. And, yep, country girl. Looking to cook something up, maybe. And let's see. Here we've got some of these guys. Snoozing little ones, little baby ones. I think we might have seen these 2 or 3 or 4 before, but that's okay. I don't mind looking at the little babies, and they're very tired. Pig wrestling, maybe. I think they're just snoozing. I think they're trying to catch a few Z's. Next, the bacon seed. And now, if ever we needed a hogwash, look at these guys. They are definitely in need, and this is where that hogwash really comes in handy, and I'm sure you'll all agree with me. These little snout boppers definitely need that hogwash. Next ones, some more that need hogwashing. And there we go, Henry, thank you. And that is more that have been out and about, checking for truffles. And I kind of love it. They are definitely needing, they need washing before eat. Yep, they definitely do that. More hog washing. And these guys appear to be needing a hogwash too. Looking over the fence, going, hey, you got a hogwash for us? Yeah. And that is pretty awesome. Let's get to our next one. And that is here, these 3 amigos. And actually, I don't think they need a hogwash. They're all smiling, though. And we love that. And that is pretty cool. and very nice looking bacon seeds there. But there's of course more in the background. So I have 1.5-inch steak in the fridge. Ooh, okay. Cook it slow. It'll be good, dew free. And here's some more bacon seeds, and they are eating. I don't know what they're eating, but doesn't look like slop. Looks more like I don't know what the heck they're eating. More like grains or something. Peas maybe. I have no idea. But yep, and there we go. Let's and it looks like they're not starving from the view on the belly on the black colored one. Definitely not starving. Next is these four amigos. They're conniving something. It's like a huddle, and they're up to something, you guys. I don't know what's going on, but we'll keep going. And that is pretty awesome. And let's take a look at this one. And this one is saying something. Maybe he's got something going on too. And great looking, tasty looking pig. Yeah, we got a few more here. Well, two more. This one, of course, look at the big mama pig and the little bacon seeds. And that is awesome. What have we got there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 visible anyway. And look how big Mama is. Mama is not a bacon seed. She's a bacon seed maker, maybe. And let's get to our last wonderful bacon seed picture and see what that one is. And that is this one. Two little ones with a big bad mama guarding over them. And there you go. Those are our wonderful bacon seeds for today. And serotonin, welcome. And that's all right. She's a bacon. Yep. Yeah, she's a bacon rather than bacon seed. So all good. Anyway, that mama, I don't think you want to go in that pen and mess with those little ones. That mama looks like she's going to take care of you if you do. Anyway, let's go over to our mystery volcano. And it apparently has thrown a few people for a loop. So this is the picture of the mystery volcano. And I was snickering because, well, I'm not going to say it, but I was snickering. Okay, so go ahead. And no, Mars, that is not correct. It is not La Palma. And please don't generalize. We need the name of the volcano if you can. And Linda Schoof, you are a spoil sport. And Yvonne is wrong. She says Stromboli. It's not, Yvonne. It is Mount Etna. That is Mount Etna. Believe it or not, that shot is Mount Etna. So, Linda, you are way too quick. So, hey, I got a chang a gang. All right, Linda. No, it's already done. Yeah. Well, I'll give her the stack of cookies. All right, there you go. She is a cookie monster. And what crater? Okay, that is something that you guys can answer. What a crater is it? And that'll really mess you up. I won't guess tomorrow. No, I know why, because you will have no idea what it is. No, one fish. This is not Astya. This is Mount Etna. This was a trick. It is Mount Etna. uh, okay, Silvestri. Silvestri is the the vent. Anyway, no, one fish. Stop guessing. One fish. It's been done already. Somebody hit one fish with a paddle. God loves misfits. Yep. Now I want to have a cookie too. Okay. Well, Yvonne made us do this, so let me go over to the other picture here. Unfortunately, I have it in the other scene, so... oh, not this one. This one. Okay. Now, the question that came up, and Yvonne being a smart aleck, of course, asked the question, we all know that the big one is Bob, but who can answer who this one is? That little vent. And this is to see how good your trivia is today. And come up with a name. And no, it's not Seth, not Fred, not Bob Jr., no. And then not guessing. Linda says not guessing. I'm curious. And if you guys remember, for a little while, we had an extra vent there at near the beginning. And there was Bob, and there was Bob Jr., and then there was another vent. And I remember commenting on the other vent, and we didn't know what to call it, and we know who it is. No, it wasn't the Siggy, and no idea. And no, it wasn't Ziggy, it wasn't Flo. You guys, we'll see. We'll let it run for one more minute, see if anybody guesses it. And it's a free-for-all. Guess. No, it wasn't Sif. No, this is right at the beginning when Bob first appeared. And then we had Bob Jr. right beside him. And then there was a third vent. And that is what we're pointing at. That third vent is the one that we're referring to where the arrow is pointing. And that is, it had a name. It had a name, and not many. No, it's not Nar. That's in a completely different section. That's a little ways away. So, no, it wasn't Bill. No, it wasn't Nor. It wasn't Nar. It wasn't Nor. Only a Bob way there at this time. The others didn't. Yeah, the others didn't exist yet. So it was a Bob and Bob Jr., and there was another small vent. And I don't know if you guys remembered it. But if you go back in some of the videos, you will actually hear me talking about that extra little vent. And it got named, but it didn't last long. No, Flo wasn't there yet. This is before Flo, before Bob, or before Ragnar, before Sif, before all of them. This is right near the original Eruption. And this is, of course, right beside Bob. No, it wasn't Baby Bob. No, no. Which year? No, the right when it first appeared. Within, I don't know, maybe a week, not even. It's when Bob Jr. was there was another small vent there. I remember that. It was that little bump. Yeah, it's not Daddy Bob, no, no. It had a name, and a lot of people knew it back then. And yes, it was in 2021, for those who need to know. I didn't even know about them then. Okay, I was over at Talk Air. No, not no Wolf and Sylph and those other ones. They were not there yet. This is way before them. It wasn't bingo either. Brandon Gray says, okay, said rag twice, so did someone else. Confirm rag is wrong. Yes, rag is wrong. And all right, we're gonna play that. Mama is scary looking. Kathy, try to get up to speed. Kathy, please hit live. Somebody tell Kathy to hit live. No, it wasn't Siggy. All right, we're going to give it away now. Since nobody has won it. Since it is a time. Or should I say give it away, or should I let them keep guessing, Yvonne? I wasn't there in the beginning of the stream. Okay, Serotonin, no worries. We should be okay. Yep. All right. We'll give it away now. All right. We'll let you know. Okay. So if you remember very clearly that we had Bob, of course, the big one, and then we had Bob Jr., and then there was one other little vent that came up, so just a little sprout, and we didn't know what to call him. And he did get named, and he was called Mini-Me. Mini-Me. Just like on, what's that other show, but it's Mini-Me. So M-I-N-I, and then a space and me. Mini-Me. You guys may, yeah, Austin Powers, Mini-Me. You might remember him because he did look a lot like a Bob at first, except for a very little stuff coming out. So I know it's trivia. These are things you gotta. What I said, a Mini-Me Bob up there. I didn't see that, Grenzed. How far up did you say it? Grenzed. Oh, Mini-Me Bob. There you go. All right. Grenzed did get it then. Okay, Gren, I missed your comment. It was moving pretty fast there, so. But you said it just before I got to it. But yep, that's it. So all right, Grenzed. Yeah, I didn't see Grenzed say it either, but that's okay. We'll give Grenzed the stack of cookies for getting it. And congratulations. And yeah, Grenzed, we can see those horns holding up that halo. Yeah. Anyway, there you go. There's your cookies, Grenzed. And of course, tomorrow it's going to be a whole different ball game. We'll see what happens. Oh, I got to get rid of that arrow. Let's remove the arrow. Clear. There we go. We had some more lava. I just curious here. I'm going to go back there for a second. I want to see if we had some more lava flipping. Just going back here for a second because it just poured in. So let's take a look here. Just a few minutes back. 10 seconds, 20 seconds. See, there was okay. How did that lava get there all of a sudden? If we go forward 10 seconds at a time. And all of a sudden we see it. Oh yeah. So let's back that up. Pause it and go here. And watch from this side onward. We'll let that play. And you guys can see that going on. So it is time for me to take a break. And there, you can watch that lava flip. There is the crust flipping, and that is pretty cool, pretty awesome. And all right, I will put it back to live after it's done. I'm going to go take that break. It's been nice having a little bit of fun here with trying to guess those things. So enjoy that lava flipping. For those who have not yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, if you're sitting in the Lurkers Lounge, by all means give the subscribe button a quick pop. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, with the lava flipping in Helima crater in Kilauea, and I'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. go. I've got that microphone back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Mars 2028 and Scott Hartman and Kevin Haynes and JB and Sue and Kananaska's Country. And there's Sharon Stewart. I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Late because I was reading Northern Exposure plus Marie's out loud with my son. Okay. And thank you, Kathy, as well. And all good. Do-Free says, I'm out of the stream. I love you guys, or all you guys. Okay, Do-Free, you take care and have a good night. All the best. Before we lose visibility, I wanted to pop over there to Yellowstone National Park real quick. Old Faithful is faithfully blowing its cork, and let's get going at that. So there is Old Faithful, and usually we end up looking at the parking lot, and I figured today we'll catch it just before it's gone. And after this they'll probably move it. I only see one Sasquatch on the sidewalk, and he don't look like he's moving very quickly. He's over here. He's moving around every once in a while, and I don't know, it's too cold and snowy there. You can see the piles of snow in the foreground. It's been snowing there like crazy the last little while. So instead of what I'm heading for a Destiny, see ya. All right, Do-Free, take care. Someone shook it up. Shook up the Pepsi. Oh, I hope nobody did. Anyway, that is our Old Faithful, and that is a Yellowstone National Park, and that looks pretty awesome. For those who have not been there, they do have over 500 active geysers in that park. And of course, C&D Du Bois did bring up the link for it, and you guys are welcome to go and have a look at that. You can right click on it and bookmark it for later. And of course, during the day they have a pretty good show there with, you can see really well. And there they switched it. So I think it's time to head off and go to some other volcanoes. Oh, there's the buffalo down on the bottom. Oh, they're pointing at the other stuff. You can see those black spots. Oh, those are the buffalo. There's the parking lot view. That's usually where they leave it for us at nighttime. I guess they're about to head out. Yvonne Kunkel, welcome back. Good to have you in here. In 1967, I only saw Old Faithful. And yeah, cool. But there's over 500 of them there, Sue. How could you only see Old Faithful? There's so many of them. Anyway, that's all good. Let's keep going though, and next on our agenda is let's take a look and see where we can go to. We'll go over to this one, if I can find it. That's not that screen, that's the wrong screen. There we go. And that is a Merapi. And unfortunately, because of the bad weather conditions there in the Indonesian and Philippine area, hard to see what's going on. There's a Merapi from a little earlier. Let's see if we can zoom it in. There's the shot. And we don't see too much. It is horrible weather, and that's kind of what it looks like. Even during the night, it was just absolutely horrendous as far as the amount of storm activity going on there. And you'd think that's almost another world when you're looking at that. You do see a little bit of lava up top here, a couple of speckles, I think. It's either that or some stars very close to the top of the vent. Let's see if we go back a little bit further. It did have clouds on it, and I don't think we're going to be able to see a heck of a lot up there tonight. Yeah, earlier when the moon was out, you can really see it was trying to build up a very interesting lenticular cloud. Either that or the mothership landed on top of the cone, and we can't really see a heck of a lot. So let's leave Merapi be. Gonna put that back on live. Merapi is not making me happy, and we'll continue on, and let's take a look at this one. This, of course, is our wonderful Ruapehu, and I think we got skunked on the weather again today, and I don't see Ruapehu at all in the clouds, and it didn't dissipate even when we go back into the earlier wee morning hours. We didn't see anything, so we're going to leave that guy as well. I'm going to put that back on live, so no good for Ruapehu today. And we'll go to our next one, and of course this is the charts for our wonderful Taupo, and that is in New Zealand as well. And if we take a look at that a little bit bigger, you can see it's just about flatlined, no activity or very, very little activity there. Mars 2028 says, I've got to go to work early tomorrow, or I've got to go now. Have a great rest of the show. Good night, Mars 2028, and you take care. Tom also saying, good night all. Have a long day, Saturday. Stay safe all. Don't forget the stream starts early on Saturday and Sunday. Thank you, Tom, for the reminder. And hang on, I got to fix this up. There we go. I had to fix that. That was not good. Thanks, Tom, and good night. And yeah, we know that you've got that big shindig to work on there, Tom. And good night to you and Pepper. And enjoy a bite for me, please, since I can't be there. Henry Nelson's also going to that shindig, and he's going to be tasting everything. And then, of course, I said I wish I could be there, and then Henry said, yeah, well, Tom will send you emails. And of course I replied, emails don't taste as good as the real thing, or something like that. Anyway, it is the way it is. Anyway, Ruapehu, no, sorry, Taupo, not much happening. We'll leave that be. And we'll carry on to our next one, and of course that is having a look at the caldera for Taupo, and it is actually a nice there right over Taupo, but not so good over there where Ruapehu is, which is underneath all those black dark clouds out there. Anyway, the entire caldera is the entire lake. For a Taupo, so we hope that never blows. Otherwise, we'll have a hunga tunga hunga ha'apai right in the middle of the northern island of New Zealand. We don't want that happening. And they have had tsunamis in this lake before, for those who need to know. And you know, that wouldn't be the first time that that happened. And if you can imagine a tsunami coming out of here, you think you're safe around a lake like this, but no, it has happened, and not in our time. Yeah, actually, Granzed, they did have a little one not too long ago. When they had some shaky activity go on, and it washed up 10 or 12 or 14 feet in some places up onto the shore, and there was some stuff. Yeah, that was a little wave recently. Yeah, but nothing big. But they still considered that to be a tsunami, even though it was quite small. So that is something to consider if you're ever there. Make sure the volcano is not active and that you are on higher ground. And anyway, we'll leave that there. We'll carry on with the stream. This shot is brought to you by Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo, and beautiful view of the lake, and also known as the caldera. Okay, Yvonne Kunkel says, okay, I'm going to sleep now. Have a great day/night, everyone, and thank you for another great stream, Dr. Fox. See you later, and take care, Yvonne. All the best to you. Get some sleep, and hopefully that neighbor's stuff will wear off. Have a good night, Yvonne. Anyway, let's continue on. And thanks, by the way, Yvonne, for the little bit of trivia fun there with Mini-Me. And Mini-Me was, of course, that extra little vent that we had right beside Bob. So we had Bob and Bob Jr. and Mini-Me. But Mini-Me didn't last very long. Anyway, good night, Yvonne. Let's move on. We'll go to our next volcano of choice. And that, of course, will be Semeru. And let's see if we can find a Semeru real quick. There is a Semeru. It, too, is suffering from clouditis. Well, actually, hang on. Maybe not that bad. Let's take a look at this shot. And this didn't look too bad. This was, mind you, it's already like 7:29 there, so that was a little bit better. Let's move this forward a little bit. There was, yeah, you see that little bit of a plume coming out of there. That wasn't too bad. I wonder if the other stream is going as well. That's at 7:30. Let's try this one and see if that'll, no, that won't work. There, and let me back that up to a 7:30 and see if that looks a little bit better. 8:20, no, not quite, but there at that 8:20 we did have a little bit of a puff, so that is not bad. I don't mind looking at that, but let's get to the one that happened at 7:30-ish or thereabouts, right about here. And let's see if that is, no, that's 7:11. I was close though. Not bad for guessing. Let's see if we move that ahead a little bit. There. Oh, let's go back 5 or 10 seconds. You can watch the whole event as it comes out. Okay, there you go. And you can see the plume coming over top of the edge there of that caldera. And that's a pretty good shot because you can see the top of the caldera wall there. And everything, the lava is in behind there. And then, of course, this got going pretty good. And this isn't the one that I wanted to look at, though, but still, that was a nice little eruption. And just get to see some of that dusty stuff coming in there. I am just defendant. Anyway. Yeah, we see that up there. A pretty cool looking plume. And we don't see anything rolling out down the hill yet, so it's been puffing a little bit the last little while, but there's another one in here that was bigger, and I wanted to capture that one, kind of see where it is here. I don't know if we can get to it. The one at yeah, 8 or 7:30. Or just before 7:30. I hope we didn't have a cloud in the way. And let's see if we can. Oh yeah, sure. Cloud, go away, cloud. I don't want you there, cloud. Go away. Let's see if we are going to see it, or that darn cloud going to sit right in our way. Well, it's starting to puff right there. And we'll maybe leave it on there for a second or two. No, that isn't where it is. Let's hope that cloud disappears. And, oh, you see some stuff coming down the hill now. Lava rocks. Lava bombs. And it did throw out a little bit of material. So, cool to see that. But give it a second or two here. We should be able to see some more material fly out of there. Maybe just advance it a little bit more here. 7:30 is, oh, there it goes, I think. Maybe? No? Ah, here it comes. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, so yeah, that was popping out of there. And that was a little bit bigger one. And again, you can see the material popping out, and unfortunately their stream was stalling a little bit at that point in time. They don't always have the best signal there, especially when it's a little bit windy. But I do like looking at it when it is close up like this, and we can see what's going on. Watch those big lava chunks come down the hill and things like that. And of course, watching the very dirty looking ashy clouds billowing out. That is pretty awesome. And those are hikers running down the mountain in a hurry. I don't think they're allowed up there at JB, to be honest. At least if they are up there, I wouldn't want to be up there. Actually, speaking of that, I was watching one video about that is that other one. The other one we're going to go take a look at. We're going to look at another one and here in a second. Well, just to speed this up a little bit and just kind of let you see that go by quickly. All right. Yeah, and then they switched back from the close-up view and back. They pulled out again. So not that great. And then prior to that, that weather was horrible, and you couldn't see a darn thing. So that's where they kind of left it earlier, and they did have it zoomed in again. But I didn't see anything going on. That was just before midnight, and then they had more clouds in there again. So pretty tough to see the volcano if it's hiding behind clouds. And yeah, that's when they zoom back out. So we'll leave that as that. Next volcano we're going to have a look at, and this wasn't the one that was the one I seen, but I'll tell you the story first, and I wish I would have written down the name of the volcano. But anyway, people were at the volcano, and the one that I'm talking about isn't active right now. But there was about 1,000 people up around the caldera, and it started erupting. And of course, the volcano authorities there, they tried to move all of them out very, very quickly, because they're basically in the danger zone, right? So what ended up happening is they got many of the people out, but some of the guys were actually hiding in places, so the volcano workers couldn't get them out of there. Pardon me. And in my opinion, that was kind of stupid, because you know, they're more or less looking for the Darwinian Award, doing that kind of thing. But anyway, this is the one we kind of wanted to talk about, and it's a Papandayan, a volcano, if that is pronounced correctly. Papandayan volcano, West Java, Indonesia. Visible glow, not confirmed, and strong fumaroles from the crater. So looking at what was going on there, you can see them testing. This is all one photo, so if I click on it, it's not really going to show anything. We do see it bigger on here to be able to see the shots. But that is what's happening. So you can see the thermal indicating some very, very large glow, and that is the smoke coming out of that area, smoke and ash and stuff, and pretty awesome to be able to see that. And they were measuring the temperatures and so on. So report says on February 22nd, a glow has been visible in the area of the new crater via the surveillance cameras. Therefore, the PVMBG volcanologists were sent to research the activity on site. In other words, put yourselves in danger. The visual survey took place between 2100 and 2300 local time. And what did it say there? The result of the investigation showed high pressure fumaroles emissions raising up about 300 meters above the crater, with a strong smell of sulfur dioxide. Nonetheless, no signs of a glow have been monitored. Okay, so basically the heat is what they're seeing on the thermal. It's not anything else. And anyway, let's see, sulfatera emissions, sulfur style emissions reached a maximum temperature of 123.8 degrees Celsius. So above cooking, and a boiling point. Anyway, don't be anywhere near it. And of course, there's around 40 villages in the area. So it says, or no, this was the history back in 1772, in which a collapse of the northern flank produced a catastrophic debris avalanche that destroyed 40 villages and killed nearly 3,000 people or persons. Only a small phreatic eruption had occurred prior to the explosion erupting that began back in 2002. So anyway, interesting stuff, being able to see that. So very, very cool. And it is time for a break, so I'm going to go do that. And I'm glad we were able to look at that one. And of course, there is our wonderful shot there. Well, hang on, let me put that back to a live. Actually, it doesn't look so good on the live cam. The close-up cam doesn't do it justice anymore. And yep, darn. Okay, we'll leave it there. And this one isn't up to live yet. Let's put it back on live, and you'll see the clouds in there. And of course, that is the volcano observer's nightmare. Those are darn gray clouds. Let's go back to Hawaii, and we'll leave it there. And after this break, we will go over to Japan and have a look there and see what else we've got. I think I missed some other volcanic stuff, though. Let me take a look at my list here of what I may have missed. We missed Sangay volcano, or did we? Yeah, we need to look at Sangay after the break, and we'll work on that, and then we'll go through our volcano activity for the day. In the meantime, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop, help us out. Also, if you are not subscribed yet to the channel and you like the information you're seeing, please, by all means, give it a quick bop. We do have 2 bunnies eating right now for those who like watching bunnies. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes, or 5 minutes, or 6 minutes. Anyway, I'll be back. Don't go away. Here comes some music. Since we can't have dead air, or we get claims, copyright claims. I'll be back. And I've got that microphone back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching a VolcanoX live stream. And I'm about to show you something that we didn't normally expect on this show. And I'm just getting the camera lined up so we can see what's going on here and see what actually caused the issue. So give me a minute and we'll see if we can figure out what caused it before I say anything more. And there is something very interesting going on. So yeah, let's leave it about here, and we will start out with going over to Japan. And thank you everyone for the welcome backs from Scott Hartman and Kevin Haynes and Sue and JB and I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart and OneFish26. Thank you. Anyway, let's go here for a minute, and I want you to note how nice that field looks. Let's see if we can crank that quality up. No, that's it. 720 from that camera. Something that you may be noticing, you see some smoke here and here. Something is going on. I'm not sure what the heck is going on. But let's move that forward about 10 seconds at a time and give you a better idea of what is happening. And you notice down here, all of a sudden we've got a bunch of smoke. And watch what is going on. And there it is. You've got smoke happening. And as we progress, all of a sudden you've got the smoke and flames out here. Something is going on there at ASO. No, it's not a lava river, but it definitely is something weird happening at ASO in the field. And that is scary. Very, very scary. And I don't know if they intentionally burned that field or what it is doing, but that is amazingly wild. You see a larger smoke plume in the background here as well, and on the other side. So this is definitely on fire. It is definitely burning all the way along here. I didn't see anyone running around with kerosene or anything, or dumping it on the field. But we are seeing a lot of smoke. I'm advancing it at 10 seconds at a time here. And you can see that this place is smoky, and it is definitely ablaze. So I don't know if it's a controlled burn or not. I don't see anyone starting it. Didn't see anyone setting the fire, but it did seem to have started over here in this corner. So does not look man-made. No, especially since it is zipped all the way across here. That was really, really odd. And if we continue on as we progress here, this, of course, being up at ASO, kind of makes you wonder, and we see more and more and more of that area being burned. We don't see anyone out there starting the fire. What the heck is going on? You know, so and there you see some more open flame in that area as the grasses are burning. And at first I thought this is like really odd. You know, would they be doing this while there's all these people here? This is kind of weird. Wouldn't they have some fire trucks sitting around, making sure that in case it jumped over and caught some other stuff on fire, they could put things out? But let's keep that going a little bit, and we'll keep that rolling so we can see what is happening there. I'm a little bit baffled as to what caused it, and again, here we can see a whole row of fire, open fire with the grasses burning. It must be volcanic. It would not burn with the cars in the lot. No, I certainly don't think that they would burn while there's cars in the lot. They would either do it late in the evening or early in the morning or something, or on the weekend while there's nobody there. And people are watching and not leaving. Yeah, that's the weird part. Mostly, yeah. I'm a little baffled at that. Shallow ground, underground lava tube. I have no idea. But it kept on burning it, and as we take a look at the hill later, we can see most of that area, how black it is, and it didn't burn everything, just burned some of the areas, and the people haven't left. Nobody is taken off. We do see some people leaving, but it's got to be a controlled burn of some sort. It just doesn't make sense. Quite a bit of a movement in the parking lot, yeah, when I advance it. But, again, we've got, if you look right here, there's some guy up here with a camera taking video. So, they're not panicking. It's got to be a controlled burn. Quite a bit of movement, yeah. But boy, that sure turned it from a nice grassy field to a cinder real quick. Anyway, I just thought I'd share that with you guys. That looks a little bit bizarre to me. And, especially we got some patches still untouched. I wonder if they're too low and they're really wet or something. And there's people coming in yet, or they're not leaving. So I gotta wonder what this must be a controlled burn. What I checked the other live feed, and it zooms in on the guy working the fire line as he walks the line following him. Okay, so they are. That would make sense. I mean, if they're not, nobody's panicking or leaving, so it's got to be a controlled burn, getting that cut down a little bit, or burnt off and letting it redo its thing. But still looks pretty cool, and thought, yeah, it's kind of neat to see that. What a big change, and yeah. We need a reporter on site. Billy Bob Joe, why don't you head over there? And Brandon definitely said the other cam was showing that, so that's the other one that swings back and forth. And that is awesome. I don't have that one up right now, so we'll leave that there. But while we're here, yep, ASO definitely continuing to off-gas in the background here. Since that's pretty neat. Didn't expect the burn here, but hey, it is what it is. So pretty cool. Let's head over to our ice cream boats are in. Go get some ice cream. If you want to get ice cream for watching the burning stuff, that'll make you thirsty and need something to cool your throat with. Looks like one of the ice cream boats is taken off, so one is still there. You better hurry down if you want to get some. And on that friendly note, let's get a little closer to our wonderful Sakurajima there in Japan. And there it is. And it continues to off-gas fairly heavily. And we can see the darkened plume. If we go zoom in, we can see the material coming out. Not just clean gases, we've got a lot of ash and tephra and stuff like that in there, so definitely Quite interesting to see that. It is a busy volcano. Last little while, like you can see in here how much dark material there is. And of course, looking at the area that it's covering over there, it looks like it may be dropping some ash there. Our other area here, I'm sure, is laden with a lot of ash. It's hard to tell though from the explosion 2 days ago here. So that is pretty awesome. I'm going to leave it there while I do the volcano report. And of course, we will start out with Sakurajima exploded to 8,000 feet or 2,400 meters, reported at, this is from yesterday, by the way, and late yesterday. And 16:30 was the time on that. Suwanosejima continued its explosive activity as well, from up to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 1,700, and then again to 4,000 feet or 1,200 meters, reported at 2330. Next one on our list, Cotopaxi, a volcanic ash not seen in the satellite imagery, reported at 1730, so it did have some, but couldn't be seen. Popocatépetl in central Mexico, brief volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters, reported at 1945. And then Fuego in Guatemala, brief volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 2015. And we know Fuego just keeps going, so it's always going to be in the report. Sabancaya in Peru, unable to detect, reported at 2,100. And then Shivlash up in the Kamchatka Peninsula, explosive activity continues. Ash plume estimated to rise to 13,000 feet or 4,000 meters, reported at 2,100. And then we've got Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions detected from the satellite to 19,000 feet or 5,800 meters, reported at 2,100. Reventador in Ecuador, that is new volcanic ash emissions detected to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters at 2315. So that was all last night's, and then we've got 10 on our list for today. And we'll start out with Cotopaxi, volcanic ash emissions dissipated, reported at 4:15 a.m. And then we did look at the oh boy, now I can't say it. Papandayan, west of Java. There we go, got it out. We already looked at that report from 4:19 a.m. Sangay in Ecuador, separate report. We haven't looked at that yet, but ongoing emissions to 19,000 feet or 5,800 meters, and that was reported at 9 a.m. Fuego, ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 6:30 in the morning. And not seen in the satellite, reported at 12:30. Yeah, they had cloud, no kidding. Suwanosejima exploded to 5,000 feet or 1,500 meters, reported at 7:30 this morning, as well as 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters at 14:15 or 2:15 in the afternoon. Then Sabancaya in Peru, also intermittent emissions to 24,000 feet or 7,300 meters, reported at 9 a.m. Popocatépetl back in there, and that was a new volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters, reported at 9:15. Reventador also back in there at occasional light volcanic ash to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 10:45. And then Sakurajima erupted to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 11:45. And then Santiaguito in Guatemala, volcanic ash emissions seen in a satellite to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 1,300. So, 1330. There we go. That is your volcano report for today. And of course, let's go back in this one here and see if we can see that one from, well, we can't see yesterday's from 12 noon, but that is okay. We do see that this was a lot of continuous activity going on here, and I'm wondering, that looks a little bit odd in here. Why are we seeing a kind of a rise in here? Did something break off or change shape? This is from 807. Let's go take a look at the close-up. Well, it looks like it's right there, but 807, that would be about 3 hours ago or something. Let's look at that. That is a much clearer picture. 807. We want to go ahead a little bit and see. And that's 804, about the same time frame. I don't know if something may have changed the shape there, but we're definitely seeing eruptive activity continuing out of there. So nice visual. Godzilla came out from his long rest. That is possible. Epically epic. Welcome, by the way. Glad to have you on board. Anyway, that is what we are seeing there at our wonderful Sakurajima. If we go back into the earlier hours, we see a little bit more of that off-gassing, and I'm sure the SO2 is going to be horrendous from that for today. During the night, it was tough to see. That moonlight wasn't in the right spot yet. If we go back a little bit further, we see it there, and we'll go back a little bit more and we see it there. Thank you, Sue, for letting me know it's break time, and I do need to get something to wet the whistle. And yep, the ice cream boat is still there, so you still have an opportunity to get over there and get that. After the break, we will go over to Suwanoshijima. We've already covered Aso, so we'll see what we can do. In the meantime, I'm going to put you back over into Hawaii, throw you back into Kilauea's wonderful Halemaumau crater, and play nice in the lava while you're in there. By the way, if you fall into that pit, I don't think anybody's going to come and get you out. That is about 15 meters down now, so that is a long way. That's like 60 feet. Don't fall in. So anyway, for those good people here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do consider doing that. Also, if you have not yet hit the subscribe and you're sitting in the Lurkers Lounge, please do consider doing that as well, and that'd be awesome. And for those who need to know, we've got bunnies running around in the bunny land. I don't know what they're up to, but they're chasing each other every once in a while. I see one of them right now, so that's okay. Anyway, I'll be back 5-6 minutes. Don't go away. Keep smiling. And here comes some music so we don't have dead air. Otherwise, I'll get another copyright claim for nothing on my stream. I'll be back. And there we go. I've got that microphone back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. And we are looking at our wonderful Kilauea volcano. Still doing its thing in the big lava frog in the background there. I thought it was going to go ribbit. Thank you for the welcome backs from JB and Sue. And what I was studying about the Pacific plate subduction under the Japanese one, I guess, as so many faults emerge. Yep, there is trouble there. Sandra Rockland finally dropped in. Welcome, Sandra. Glad to have you on board. And yeah, there's all kinds of it rivets. Yep, it rivets. Thanks. It rivets. Rivets. The lava frog is riveting. And thanks, One Fish. And awesome. Anyway, yeah, for those who need to know, yeah, we got 3 bunnies out there eating right now. I'm surprised that they're not chasing each other. But, yep, they're happy. They're eating. 3, one in the bowl outside, 1 in the dome, and 1 in the shelter. So really, really awesome to see that. And I'm happy that my 3 bunnies are still doing fairly well. And while we're doing our thing, we want to kind of pop onto this picture for a second. And since we don't see much of Alaska, this is from today, and that is our wonderful Pavlov volcano in the good old Alaskan area. So Aleutian Islands is yeah, where it is. So that is pretty cool. And welcome back. I'm lurking in the kitchen. Omelet time. Oh, you're making us omelets. That is wonderful. I have Wi-Fi problems. Back in a bit. No sound. I am sounding okay. You shouldn't have any problems. But that's okay. Hopefully you'll get that fixed. Sharon Stewart, I hear you. Oh, okay. Hopefully she heard that. Yeah. Okay, Sharon. All right. Yes, a cool shot. Yeah, I get it, Kathy. It's a really cool shot. It's actually very, very cold up there. So. Not as cold as it could be, though, so we don't mind that. Anyway, let's pop back over to Japan for a minute and finish off with Japan so we can carry on with the rest of the show. Ice cream boat is there's another one there. The one left and another one came in, so you've got an opportunity to get more ice cream. Wow, I can't talk today. Got trough mumbles. Oh, now the sound is back. Woo. Okay, I can hear you, Sharon Stewart. All right. There we go. We wanted to pop over to Suwadosejima to see what it is doing. And hopefully it is being active like it should be. And yeah, we are seeing a little bit of a puffy cloud come out of there earlier, and that would be right around here. 9:29 it looks like, and that is from the back caldera. And autocorrupt. Yep, autocorrupt works really well. That's like auto incorrect. It's one of those built-in features from Microsoft, and it does it well. I finally figured out how to re-add, since they messed up the Windows Media Player so bad. They did put a place that you could add songs in there, but you kind of have to go about 4 layers deep to get to it. And I did find it. I thought to myself, you guys couldn't have hit it as somewhere easier, could you? Anyway, let's take a look at these other plumes. This was at 6:31. We do see some nice ashy plumage from that back caldera, and it kept on going for a fair amount of time. So Pretty awesome. I could only see for a while. It's AirPod malfunction, I believe. Okay, AirPod. Ah, I hate those pods. Anyway, let's see if we can see a little bit more here in the darkness. There we can see a little bit of a lavally plume, and that kind of billowed out as well. Unfortunately, still not seeing any lava or actual material flying up and out, so it is not as explosive as one would want. One thing we did have that's so bright out at 4:04 or 4:20 in the morning, that's because of the moonlight. So pretty awesome, and we are getting closer to a full moon. When you have clear skies, you really do notice it. And right now I'm actually looking at the bunny cam, and I see the moon reflection on both the dome and the dispenser shelter. So it's pretty cool. Anyway, looking at this, there we go, of 1:06 a.m. That's what they had happening, and you can see that it almost looks like the daytime shot, well lit, and you can see the plume rising out of there. And I think that is about it for Japan. So let's leave Japan be. Let's go have a look at our earthquakes, and let me get on the earthquake map. Just gotta find it. There we go. And we'll start up out here in the Aleutian Islands, of course, where we've seen Pavlov. Quick reminder there that we still have a lot of ongoing activity. What is it? Aniakchak area, and that is still shaking like crazy over there. So they've got a bunch of stuff in that area. Next one here, we see a 4.0 and near King Salmon, Alaska, and of course that is fairly close to the Trident area of the volcanoes, and interesting to see. Sliding down a little bit, we don't see too much. We did see one here. And let's see, that is just a 2.3. That's actually in Washington. That's Vancouver there, and then over here somewhere is where Bob is, and he might have felt a little bit of a shake there from that one, but I don't know. Probably not. And sliding down the coast, we don't see much until we get down here to Mexico, and that one is 4.3. And that was from 8:04 a.m., 180 kilometers down. And sliding down a little bit more, we see some activity here in Peru, 4.6, 12:37 is the time on that, 33.7 kilometers down. Next one, 4.1, down in Chile, near the Calama, Chile area. 2:48 a.m., 127.3 kilometers down. Next one is another 4.3 in Chile as well, from 11:58, and that is 82.3 kilometers down. One more in Chile, and that's another 4.6 down here, 19 minutes after midnight, 22.3 kilometers down. While we're down here, we do see our wonderful subduction area right in here, and looks like we got two eyes and a smile if you're looking at it from this way. But we also have this guy, and that is 5.6 from yesterday at 21:53, and that is in the South Sandwich Islands. Hey, we might as well grab this guy while we're here. 5.6 Mid-Atlantic Ridge at 12 noon, 10 kilometers down. Now, zooming into New Zealand, we do see just off the coast, we had a 4.2. Grenzed, did you feel that 4.2 if you're still here? He's, think he was cooking something, an omelet. Anyway, hopefully that omelet didn't turn into a souffle like what happened to Leo. Anyway, there we go. 4.2, 12:40, and that is our time, of course, 337.5 kilometers down. That earthquake right there on the map, and I don't know if you can see it. Whoop, right there. Did you feel that one? Did you feel it? Or is that part of the omelet? We know White Isle volcano is over here, but that earthquake happened over there. And hopefully that didn't shake anyone up too bad. 4.2, so not that big, just a little guy. Anyway, that's what we got going on there. Next one, Kermadec Ridge 5.0 from 1819, 18.7 kilometers down. And nope, I'm down in the Wellington, or you're down at the other end. Yeah, Wellington is down in this end, so that's quite a distance away from here to there. Likely not felt. Okay, anyway, yeah, 5.0, 18.7 clicks down, 19 minutes after 1800. Tonga 4.6, and that is from yesterday 21:37, 203 kilometers down. Then the other one they call Fiji region, kind of in between the two, and that is 4.5, 8:35 our time, and 367 kilometers down for him. Moving over a little bit more, we see Papua New Guinea 5.2, and that was 2:41 our time, 51 kilometers down. We don't see anything on Java or Sumatra. We do have this guy here, 4.6, 2 minutes after midnight, and that's Poso, Indonesia, and 2 minutes after midnight, 10 kilometers down. Next one, Luwak, Indonesia, Wuluk, if I said it right, I don't know, something like that. 6:24 a.m. Our time, and 86.7 kilometers down. Going up, seeing Taiwan area had one, 4.4, and 10:57, 22.6 kilometers down for him. Couple more out here in the Marianas, or no, that's a little north. That is Volcano Island, Japan. 16:09 our time, 73.7 kilometers down for that one. And next one over is Bowen Island area, and 4.5, and that is at 5:26 a.m. and 10 kilometers down. I don't see anything else till we get up into the Kuril Islands, and that is of course disputed islands up there. 4.2 from 1339, 176.1 kilometers down. Nothing up at Kamchatka itself. And let's just zoom out, check for other stuff. We got these guys here. Let's take a look at this one. And this is a 4.8 in Kangurtung, there in Russia. 4.8, 1818 was the time, 15.4 kilometers down. And I am happy to report I don't see any new earthquakes there, and in Turkey. That is really, really nice, and I'm very happy about that. Things seem to have subsided a little bit, which is really awesome. So good to see that. We did, I think we missed this one here. Venezuela 4.6, 1310 was the time on that, 6.9 kilometers down. Yeah, we definitely missed that one. And we do still see a lot of shaking going around Puerto Rico here, and that is just pretty much normal for that area. Always shaking here. And these spots here, 3.4 from 12:31, and then we got a 3.6 from 7:28, 4.0 from 1819, and 3.3 from 6:48 as well. And another one out here, 3.9 from 5:19 a.m. And then this guy, 2.9 from 3:02 in the morning. And kind of leave those guys be. I did see a little one here, and this one kind of makes me wonder because we're starting to see a few little quakes here. And this, of course, is the New Madrid area, and that is on the Mississippi. And this one happened to be a 2.1. It came in at 8:02 this morning, 7.3 kilometers down. So I'm hoping that we're not going to see a repeat of the New Madrid earthquakes, and those were up in the 7+ range. So really, really nasty, and you don't want to do that. New Zealand was 271 kilometers deep, listed as unnoticeable, was less than a 4, wouldn't rattle of the north-south in the zone. Okay, no worries. Anyway, yeah, that one is always busy there, that New Madrid area. I'm always fearful because they haven't had a decent quake there for, I guess, that is 100 years almost. So it's really, I don't know, you really got 110 years or something. 120 years. I can't remember when that big one was, or the series of big ones, but that would have been a real catastrophe. If they have something that is a 7+ there now, that would really be detrimental. It would really take out a lot of places. I don't think those structures are built to take any kind of big damage. They're not like what we've got in LA and those places, and like all along the West Coast. Yep, it was 1811, 1812. Okay, thanks, Sharon Stewart. And yeah, so that is 100 years plus, 120, 110 years, roughly 111 years ago, and it's definitely could happen again. It's like the old saying: if a horse bucks once, a horse will buck again. You can guarantee it. And the structures there are not built up to earthquake codes by any means. It's hard to tell small earthquakes from local developers blasting in the area at my house. Yep. And Bob, you're right. In some places, you don't notice them. One of the places I was at, of course, is here, and it's very common out here in Princeton, in British Columbia. And what they are doing is, of course, they're blasting around the copper mine here, and they do have, this is an explosion that is a purposeful blast. 2.0 in magnitude, and then they have another area up north here. They're calling this an explosion, but I don't know. This is pretty close to the airport and pretty close to Princeton. What the heck are they doing blasting up here? I don't think they were blasting here. That has got to be something weird. Because there is no infrastructure there. I think their seismicity is off a little bit. I could understand it being in this area, and that would make sense. But for them to say it happened up here, this is Princeton, and this is the airport. I mean, I've been down this road. I've also been down this road, and no, you're not blasting anything there. There is no mining going on there. There's houses here. This is some acreages, so yeah, you don't want to be blasting. Alien ship dropped a cannonballs. That's a possibility. Anyway, it is a break time again, you guys, and I am going to go take that break. After the break, we will go over and have a look at our SO2 map, and then we will go and yeah, we will do the other stuff. Oh, I didn't do Hawaii. Maybe we'll take a look at Hawaii after the break before I do that. I want to see Hawaii and see what we've got for shakers and quakers there. And of course, oh, look, there's a bigger one, 3.1. Interesting. But yeah, we'll take a look at that, and then we'll go do the SO2 map, and then we'll go from there. And I did double check, and I did that Sangay one already, so I didn't need to do that again. And on that note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. What the lava workers looking for new lava for a volcano? Maybe. That is a possibility. I hope not. Not in British Columbia, or over here maybe, and on near Kilauea. Maybe they're trying to open up a drain hole to let Kilauea release some of that goodness. Anyway, don't go away. We'll see what happens. Keep smiling and behave, and I'm going to put some music on. Hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. Subscribe if you haven't done that yet, if you feel we've earned it. On that note, I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. Don't go away. Thanks. Cue the music. And there we go, microphone is back on. So welcome back everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you, Sue, for the welcome back. And I hear you, DrFox2000, from Sharon Stewart. Oh, one day she's going to send me a recording and it's going to sound just like that. I'm kidding. She's supposed to sing it. And thanks, JB, appreciate that. And you're multiplying a business bunnies. No, I'm not doing a darn thing. Those bunnies are increasing in number, and they're full grown. So she does not sound like that, Doc. How do you know, C&D boy? She might. Fox shenanigans. Yeah, there you go. That is a possibility too. And I'm just afraid that one day I will get that recording from her, and she'll do her very best to make it sound like that. She has a wonderful voice, a pro singer. Okay, there you go. Shenanigans. We like shenanigans. Let's go back to Hawaii and let's take a look at some earthquakes. Anyway, yeah, quick peek. Don't see any others in the area, so let's take a look at what we've got going on here. And of course, this is kind of a little bit further out, not really the Pahala area, but 2.6 from 9:05 our time. Just take 3 hours off of those. We're 3 hours difference in time zone. And yeah, you guys were talking about setting the clocks back, and I just thought to myself, darn it, I just changed the battery in the kitchen clock that had been off for a whole year already. And because I never go in there other than I make myself stuff and use the microwave clock. Don't worry about the rest of it. And I changed the battery in it today. Now I'm going to have to change the time on the darn thing again on the weekend. I forgot all about that. Anyway, 2.6, we got that. 9:05, take 3 hours off. Comes out to 6:05 a.m. and 34.8 kilometers down for that guy. Then we've got this one, 2.6 as well, 9:43 a.m. For us, or 6:43 for them. 34.1 kilometers. I know it's too soon to be changing time again. It happens. I don't know when it is for us, but sometime soon. 2.2 here from 1613, 30 kilometers down, or 30.7. And the closest one to Pahala itself, and that one came in at 1.9, 5:15 a.m. our time, so about, what is it, at 2:15 their time. 1.9 just out in the water, 14:28 for that one, and again, just regular depth, 30 kilometers down. We got a 2.9 right there, and that is from 11:59, 30.6 clicks down. And this one here, 1.9, and that is from 13:31, and the same kind of depth again. And then this one, hey, what happened to our 3? They took that off of there? Darn it. Oh, they downgraded that. It was a 3. They downgraded. Darn it. They made the Shaker Quaker a little smaller. 2.0 there. 14:52 and 31.9 clicks down for him as well. So that is what we got. When we were zoomed out, it was 3 something. Oh, maybe this is the 3 over here. There it is. That's my bad. That is near our wonderful Kilauea, and that is a 3.1 from 6:22 a.m. our time. So 3:22 their time. There we go. I'm confusing everyone. Anyway, 1.7 from 12:57 or 9:57 if you want to call it that. 3.8 kilometers below sea level, and that is near Kilauea. I'm wondering if that's going to turn around and stir it up a little bit and give us some more lava in the future, or if this one maybe had rattled something loose. We'll see what happens. That one was actually at 29.8 kilometers down, so pretty interesting. Good night, Scott, and thank you kindly for your wonderful super chat and gifting those 5 memberships. I really do appreciate it, and thanks for being here. And anyway, time to get over to our SO2 map, and we'll see what that one is doing. Gotta go find it. We're going to leave the Canary Islands alone for right now as far as earthquakes and the earthquake map. Just want to get at the weather, otherwise we're going to run this show too late. Going to refresh and see what we've got. And there we go. And looks like Sunday morning we're going to get some snow, and Monday we'll get some snow. Anyway, we do see this big hook out here and bringing all this SO2 through British Columbia and down into Montana, and then back up into looks like going into Saskatchewan from Alberta. Not sure where that's all coming from, maybe up in the north. We do see that we've got more out here, and I'm wondering if we have some source here that is bringing this, or if this is just drifting across from somewhere here in China or maybe Russia, or if it just the way the flow is, it just looks odd. It looks like it's coming from here, heading that way, and then going up and over and down and through and back, you know, doing a roller coaster, going like that. So anyway, northern Ontario, not bad. Actually, central regions here actually looking pretty good there, and we know they've had that big rainstorm and stuff going through, so that would have cleaned the air. Looks like though over here through Quebec and down through New Brunswick and right onto Nova Scotia for Sioux, they've got some bad stuff there. Little dirtier levels of air, and going to Central America. We see Mexico pluming out into the Gulf, so Mexico as in Popocatépetl, as well as our Mexico City responsible for that. And then looking at this here in the Honduras area, a little bit heavier, and I wonder what that is coming from. And that's okay. Costa Rica, pretty normal. And looking at South America, pretty light as far as SO2. The Chilean stuff getting into Guatemala, or not Guatemala, Argentina, there we go, a little bit. But looking at that stormy area here, we have that storm raining and stuff there yesterday. A little bit around Rio de Janeiro, nothing too serious. And most of the Antarctic stuff is disappearing since everything is freezing up down there again. Looking at White Isle Volcano, there's that plume, not anything too heavy. Is Leo got his barbecue going? I don't see anything out at the beach. Looks pretty calm out there, so hopefully he's not doing anything there. Anyway. There we go. We can see what it looks like there. Where's Leo's house? I'm sure we can find his house on one of these cameras if we go searching for him. Maybe that's him driving. I don't know. He's out of his lane. That might be him. Pardon me. Anyway, I don't know how his driving skill is, but we do see that SO2 all the way up into the coking fields up there. We'll leave that alone. And we will see Tofua, still a little bit of off-gassing. We know that storm is here, so that is raining in that area, and it is getting rid of a lot of that SO2, washing it into the ocean. And most of that from Yasur. It doesn't look like it's going to be anything left. And then Gawa and Eoba are doing its thing up there. Pretty normal for Papua New Guinea area. and looks like the wind is still blowing from west to east over top of Java, and adding to the piles that are already there. So we'll have a Merapi in here, and of course Semaru right around in here doing its thing, and a few others adding to it. And Krakatau is supposed to be right there, and we see Jakarta, though a lot of people pollution. And looking at what we've got in Sumatra, nothing too serious, not going to worry about it. Looks like Ibu and Dakono, not as bad today, and nothing for Milan and Bulusan. And then of course still seeing a good plume here, likely from Taal as well as Manila and those areas. So that's kind of what we've got there. China still very heavy as far as the plume, and then we also see the stuff coming out of Taiwan industrial area. Looking here, we do see that we have a bunch coming from Suwanoshijima, and very heavy SO2 from Sakurajima. And I mentioned that earlier because of what we've been seeing with that activity as of late. And then ASO up in this area, ASO is definitely adding to the SO2. Normal stuff for Japan for the most part. And Kamchatka Peninsula, it is so weirdish here to see this heavy plume and then follow the stream of air, and you kind of go, well, where is this flow coming from? And I'm thinking that it might have drifted up from either in the northern portions of Russia here, they've got some industry there, or from China. And looking at what we got, we see a little bit coming from Reunion Island, not much though. Looks like our Storm Freddy is still sitting here. And of course we do see our stuff from the gold smelting plants down there in South Africa, as well as here in the DR Congo area from the two volcanoes and the coking plants. Nothing from Erta Ale. We do see the refineries there in Saudi Arabia, as well as Kuwait, Iraq, and Iran. And some of that SO2 are getting all the way up into Turkey. And I guess it's not that bad though. Going over to Mount Etna, because of the stormy activity there, we're not seeing a big pile of SO2, but still quite a stromboli for this area here, and that's likely coming from all three volcanoes. Of course, we've got Etna, we've got Stromboli, and then Volcano dumping out a bunch of SO2 as well. And Spain looks pretty clear. We do see France has got some stuff drifting across it. Most of Germany not bad. The Netherlands and Belgium are pretty good. And then from north from there, up in Denmark and Sweden and Norway and Finland, all pretty clean. And we do see this going over top of Iceland, and that is likely from our wonderful aluminum smelting plants there. So that's kind of what we've got going on. Let's go and bring up a brand new weather map, and we'll take a look at see what our weather is like. And there we can see the cutoff for the cold, and it goes all the way across there. It's not really that cold here, so we do see a big circulation along the coast, so likely some more stormy activity for those guys. And we see here Vancouver about 2 degrees, and about probably 1 or 2 for the over here for Bob on the Rock. And Edmonton showing a -4 right now, which is really nice. -6 in Calgary. They're actually colder, even though they're further south. Looking at a swift current, about a -7 degrees Celsius. little colder than us, -8 in Regina. Sliding over, taking a look at Winterpeg, -10 in Winnipeg. And Judy M's area, it could be anywhere from about a -5 to about -8. So not too bad. We see it's a little warmer around the Great Lakes, of course. And looks like they've got a low sitting right here at the bottom end of Lake Ontario. And we do see 0 in Toronto. And we see a 0 in London, a 0 in Detroit, and 2 degrees, 1 or 2 degrees there in Chicago. And of course, then about a 0 for Henry Nelson's area. Chicago, of course, that should warm up a little bit tomorrow, hopefully, for their shindig there, for all that good food that Tom is prepping for the big event that they've got going on. Anyway, -10 in Montreal, we got a -16 in Quebec City, and then we see northern end of New Brunswick, -15, 16, southern end about 8 or 9, below 0. Halifax coming in at about -7. Oh, hang on, where's that point at -5? Sioux got about -6, yep, Cole Harbour. And then if we take a look at the Newfoundland areas here, in the interior, about a -12, -13, and looks like about 8 or 9 below for the most of everything else, till you get out onto the Avalon Peninsula, 5 or 6 degrees below. Pardon me. And we have about -20 something up in the northern parts of our wonderful Labrador, and then Quebec all the way down to -28 in some places, and it's actually warmer than what it has been, sliding down a little bit. Let's get to the west coast and take a look at Portland coming in at 4 degrees. We'll pick our same places here. San Jose, 9 degrees today. Sacramento, about 11, 10, 11, a little bit warmer. Same thing for Los Angeles, about 10 or 11. And looks like maybe about 14, 15, 16 there in Death Valley. And Sue, thank you, 16 in Death Valley, only 10 in Las Vegas. Phoenix, Arizona coming in at about 12 degrees. Tucson a little cooler at 8. And sliding over a little bit more, Albuquerque, New Mexico, about 5 degrees. Let's dip down to the bottom end of Texas, and not quite as warm today as it was yesterday, so about 17, 18, and we see 18 in San Antonio, Houston about 17, Austin 14, we go up to Dallas a little bit colder at 12, but not by much. Oklahoma City coming in at 9 degrees right now. New Orleans coming in at about 18 as well, and then we slide over into the warmer region. You can really see where that line is cutting off, and yeah, Grandma B's on the warm side. Anyway, looking at what we've got down here, Miami 25 degrees, Jacksonville at 24, and then we get up here, Atlanta is 16. They're north of that line, so that's kind of what we're seeing. Charlotte about 19. I'm surprised it's that warm. And about 19 there for Grandma B. And then we got Virginia Beach coming in at about 14. And Philadelphia about 6. And New York about 4. And then Boston about 2. Makes perfect sense as you go boom, boom, boom. And down by 2s. I shoveled 2 feet of snow today from around my car so I could get out. It took me nearly an hour to do that. Oh, wow. That is pretty nasty, Sue. 26 degrees Celsius there in Cancun. They don't get snow. 27 in Acapulco. 18, no, let's see, 16, 17 there in Mexico. We see that cold trying to get down the Baja, but it's not that bad. And then we do see a little bit of that cold in the interior as well. There we go, 32 degrees. If you live in Colombia, you don't have to shovel snow, Sue. And there we go. I know what that is like. Well, I don't know what it's like to live there, but I don't want to see any more winter either. But unfortunately, I live here in Edmonton, and winter, well, that is another 2 months for sure, if not more. Anyway, we are seeing about a 30 in Venezuela, and looks like around 24, 25 degrees in most of those places in the normal temperature zones. Once you get in the higher elevations, it definitely cools off. So that goes for all of Brazil. There's some places that are a little less, but not by much, 19, 20 degrees in some spots. But in the 20s for the most part, and that goes for Bolivia, a little warmer here in northern portions of Paraguay, and again 21, 22 in the bottom end. And we see just about 30 degrees there in Argentina. Buenos Aires coming in at 27 right now. Rio de Janeiro 25, Sao Paulo coming in at 21, and the Irish Monks' house is about 23 degrees Celsius right now. We do see that cutoff for the cold, and you can see the cold, the Chilean cold, making it chilly for the bottom end. Let's slide over to New Zealand, and here we see the difference in temperature. What's bringing all that cold up? This high is still circulating in here, bringing that cold air up and hitting the South Island. Christchurch is still up at 18 or thereabouts. Northern portions of the South Island up in the 20, very low 20s, which is almost nice. 18 in the Wellington area, so Grenz is not bad off. And then we see Taupo about 21 degrees in that area. We see some temperatures up to about 25 further up, and then Auckland about 22, 23, and then 26 way out there in the tropical tip. And let's see, that high, of course, is bringing some warm air back down onto Tasmania. 19 in Hobart, and looks like about a 20-ish around most of the other places. We are seeing a 29 in Melbourne. Where's that barbecue, Leo? And let's see, we've got about a 23 there in Adelaide, going up to Sydney, about 24 degrees. We do see some colder spots in between there, though, so that's all right. Keeping the people cool. 29 in Brisbane, home of our wonderful Oz. And then we see some 39s out here. Do we see any 40-degree temps out back? Haven't seen, so a 39 seems to be the temperature over there. And about 24 in Perth. And yeah, we've seen a couple of 40s there. So 40 degrees seems to be the high. I've seen a 41 in here. There's a 41. And yeah, so we've got some of that happening for those guys. There's, they named the other one, Jody. Kevin and Judy out here. And Kevin just left most of Vanuatu and is just strafing along Fiji. And Judy is probably out here in Hunga Tonga, and Tonga, giving them a rough time. And we'll take a look at the precipitation in a bit. Very warm in Papua New Guinea with and eastern Java, or sorry, eastern Indonesia. My bad. With up to 34 degrees, so up in the 30s anyway. Looking at the same thing for most of the eastern islands. Once you get onto Java, a little bit cooler, anywhere from 26 to about 29 degrees. Sumatra slightly cooler from about 22, 20 in the highlands here, all the way down to about 26, 27 in the other areas. Bangkok coming in at about 29 degrees today, so that is pretty awesome. Manila sitting at about 29 as well. Looks like Taiwan's still a split. They've got warm down in the south, cold up in the north. And let's see what we've got here. Kagoshima, 16 degree or 13 degrees in Kagoshima, right across from our Sakurajima volcano. We see this high is pumping that cold air back onto the western side of Japan, and it's penetrating all the way through in lots of places. Tokyo at 14 right now. Sapporo -1. That's better than -21 that we are seeing. Ooh, way cold up here in the top end of the Kamchatka, 27 degrees below zero. And Sri Lanka, anywhere from 24 to 28. And then let's see what we got in Delhi, about 18 degrees there. There's Freddy. Where'd the other one go here? That's this one. I think it's dying out. But Freddy is still sitting there. Freddy, I don't know. Freddy, you can leave now. I don't like Freddy. He's been there too long. He's got to go. Time to get rid of him. 16 in Cape Town. Somebody drop a bomb on Freddy. We'll destroy him. And looking at the African continent, looks like it is definitely warming up. We are still seeing only a 13 in Cairo. And Algeria still got some very cold temperatures, and up here in what is it? I forgot again. Anyway, Libya, not bad for temperatures until you get up towards this Tunisian country, which I forgot the name of, but that's okay. I'll try to figure out what Tunisia is actually called. Yeah, Sue, it's okay. I'll figure out what Tunisia is called later. Morocco here is okay. Still cold. Anyway, we are seeing warmer temperatures. Well, kind of there. Yeah, if you were listening, I did see Tunisian countries before you put that up there, Sue. So it's all good. Anyway, still not that warm in Saudi Arabia, but you know, 20 is better than Tunis is the capital of Tunisia. Okay, Tunis. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I've never been there, so it's one of those things. Baghdad coming in at 17. Looks like not quite as cold again for our good people that were in the quakes and that are homeless. They're not seeing that cold of a night. At least it's not below freezing. Adana, probably the better place to be. They're at 17 right now, so not bad. And of course here probably about a 13 and a 14 for Piggy, and we'll see what that comes up, and that's on Kos. And of course Crete looking pretty warmer than yeah, 13 there for Piggy. The coastal areas right now 16, 15, 16. You got to remember it's a nighttime there, so that's actually not that bad. 11 there in Athens. And we slide over and take a look in the very, very cold Sicily. Sicily is becoming an iceberg. 0 degrees according to this in Radanzo. And it says 2 with what was brought up. So thanks, Sue. And we are looking at Naples 11 degrees, Rome coming in at about 5, and sliding up, looking at Milano at 5, and still very cold in Spain. That is not good for those guys. 3 degrees there in Madrid, We're seeing a 1 degree for Aurelio there in Valladolid, if I said that right. Oh boy, that is a hard name. Why can't they just call it like something like Burgos or Leon or Barcelona even over here? 7 degrees, by the way. Brisbane, or no, what is it? This is Lisbon, 9 degrees there in Portugal. Sliding up a little bit more, looks warmer in France. Nantes, 2 degrees. 1 in Paris, and going over to Germany, -1 in Munich. -1 in Frankfurt. And where's Yvonne Kunkel? I was going to tell her that my snow machine is going to work. Tunnel discovered in Egypt's Great Pyramids could hold secret of Khufu's burial chamber. Again, another one. Yvonne Kunkel's house, about 3 degrees. Looking at Brussels, 1, and looks like Luxembourg, 2 or 3 below freezing. So OFU Lux better plug in that darn UFO of his. And about a 4 in Amsterdam. That's not that bad. And of course, we look at Berlin at 1 degree, and Hamburg at 5. Wow. Copenhagen up in the north here, looking at a 3 right now. A little cooler. Aarhus a little bit cooler with 2 or 3 there as well. And the pyramids are fascinating, JB. -3 there in Oslo. -2 in Stockholm, and -4 out in St. Petersburg, -5 in Moscow. And looking at London, we see 3 degrees. Looks a little cooler over here in Wales, but we head up Leeds, 1 degree, a little colder there at 0 in Glasgow. Aberdeen got the tropical warm air blowing in there. And of course we got Dublin, Ireland, 3 degrees, and Doolin on the other side coming in at about 6. Again, we are showing a much warmer or colder temperature for Doolin. Where's Doolin? There's Doolin right there. It says 2 degrees. And is that map wrong? See, we get 6 out here, 7 out here. Maybe the flow pattern is slightly off or something, and the weather guessers didn't get it right. Who knows? Anyway, let's take a look at Iceland. Real quick, Reykjavik coming in at 4 degrees. See if that is right. And that whole area looks like about a 3 or 4. So that should be good. 3, all right, I can accept that. And that is kind of the temperatures for right now. I do need to take a little bit of a break. I burned right through the break time, but my throat is getting to the point where I need to do that. So we will come back and do precipitation and our cold temperature hunt afterwards. And we'll see what we can do. And I'm already looking at this going, wow, what do we got happening here? Looks like a snow in New York and all those places around the Great Lakes. Buffalo probably getting buried again. Yep. It looks like Detroit. Wow. 50 of, oh, holy mackerel. 2 feet of snow. Just about 60 centimeters. Dropping just outside of Detroit. 60 centimeters of snow. And that is a lot. For this time of year, I hope it's not coming my way. Yeah, you've shoveled enough. You don't need any more. Anyway, I'm going to take that break, you guys. Going to put you back on to lovely Kilauea for right now. Helima Umau crater. I'm going to go do the break thing. I will be back. I will probably count bunnies again because I thought 4 was an amazing number since we've only had 3 for about a year. So Don't go away. Keep smiling. And I'll be back soon. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Don't forget to hit the like button if you haven't done so already. And if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. And by the way, just to let everyone know, the streams here are not monetized. So if you want to send me $1 million or something, you are more than welcome to do that in a super chat. I'm kidding. Nobody has to. We're all good. Thanks, guys. And don't go away. I will be back in about 5 minutes. there we go. We've got that microphone back on. Hey, I seen the intruder alert going off there. Why? Oh, hang on. I see the problem. Kim Raudenbush is here. Thanks for the welcome backs, Sue and JB, and good evening, Kim Raudenbush. You've been detected. Thanks, Ken and Askus Country. Yeah. If we didn't have Kim in here, we wouldn't have the automatic detection system. And thank you, Sharon Stewart, for saying, I hear you, DrFox2000. All right, let's get back over to our, let's see, the snowfall and stuff and rain along the western coast of, from about, Central Oregon all the way up to, I don't know, somewhere. You pick a place up here in the, I guess, the panhandle of Alaska, but looks like British Columbia is getting it on most of Vancouver Island, and looks like Seattle, Vancouver, and Portland, and all those guys are getting some. We do see some snow in the Rocky Mountains. Also, northern Winnipeg and parts of northern Saskatchewan, not that bad in Alberta or the southern portions, so all good. Northern parts of Ontario too is okay, but once we get going a little further east, we see around the Great Lakes, and we see this massive drift going in here. So that's coming all the way from Alabama, going all the way up through Charlotte and North Carolina, Greensboro, and going up and just north of Virginia Beach, so Baltimore and Philadelphia, New York. Boston is being spared for now, but I'm sure they're going to get some too. But the rest of it looks like Ontario is getting a pile of snow. Looks like London is going to receive about 16, 17 and a half centimeters. And looks like the heavy stuff is over here. I seen, let's just zoom in on this. That'll be around Waterford area, 70 some centimeters of snow. Yeah, there was 79 and just about 81 centimeters of snow, just about 82 centimeters. That is about 3 feet. Well, hang on, 30 and 30 is 60, and that is 2 feet. Yeah, 2.5 to about 3 feet. Yeah, that is just right around Detroit. They're going to get about 10 inches or 12 inches there as well. Not good looking good for that area, and hopefully that will dissipate and be more gentle as it moves. And it looks like not that bad there for Nova Scotia, for Sue. Also there in New Brunswick and Newfoundland. We do see that system out here in the Atlantic, not good. Sliding down, we see Central America pretty normal, and same thing with the interior of Brazil and Colombia and Peru and Ecuador and those places, all pretty normal. And let's see, what do we got? Paysandú is dry right now, but I bet you they're going to get some rain too. We do see some here going all the way into Argentina, and then of course down on the south end of Chile, that is pretty normal. They're going to get some rain. And going over to New Zealand, we see, yep, some rain on the South Island, down on the bottom end. Christchurch is not wet right now. Northern portion of the South Island is a little bit of rain there, and some small thunderstorms. Wellington might be getting some showers there, but it looks like from a little bit further north, they're on the north and eastern side for the most part, getting a lot of rain, and that is not so good. And let's see, what do we got over here in Australia? Nothing in Tasmania. A few little spots down here. Nothing really to brag about along the coastal areas and the breadbasket, and not so bad up here for this circulation. It's kind of left them a little drier up there. And of course, here's Kevin and Judy, and they're really doing a thing. And that, of course, is in the Tonga area, and then of course this Vanuatu, and affecting Fiji a bunch. So looking at all of that, Solomon Islands and those areas, everything is wet. We've got another storm in here, so Singapore and those places are getting it. And I'm sure we're going to see more rain in Indonesia here. And of course, right now it looks like the land is a little bit on the drier side. Jakarta's raining. And of course, the rest of the Philippines also. So yeah, pretty normal for this time of year for those guys. Southern end of Japan getting a little bit of rain, and snow north of Tokyo from the western side there, of course, as I mentioned, that cold air still blowing in there. And then Sapporo up on the top here, likely getting a little bit more snow. Kamchatka Peninsula, not too much snow. Looks like Sri Lanka, a little bit of water, not much. India getting some muchly needed rain there. And there's that mean Freddy. He's still there, making a mess. And, you know, for a storm, that thing has lasted a long time. That is one mean storm. Just doesn't want to give up. Anyway, whoa, caps on. Don't have caps on. That'd be bad if you had caps on. Anyway, let's take a look in these other places here. Nothing in the, well, just about nothing in Saudi Arabia. A little bit here in Adana, where it's a lot warmer, but just, that's nothing super heavy duty anyway. Is Piggy, no rain for Piggy, but it certainly is raining in Athens. And that storm is moving across here, still continuing. We do see the boot of Italy is awful wet, and this, I'm surprised that Sicily isn't getting more rain, but we do see that rain here in the Mediterranean. So definitely continuing. Spain and Portugal dry, France is dry, and most of the other countries here, Germany, Poland, Austria, and Belgium, and all those guys, everybody's dry. Holland is dry, and we even see up here in Denmark, they are dry. Most of England is good, a little tiny bit in Scotland, and then of course the Norwegian coast. Of course, what do we expect? And it looks like most of it is in Finland right now. Lots of snow falling there. And let's see what we got here. Rain in the Reykjanes Peninsula. So Reykjavik getting some rain as well. That's all right. And we'll leave that there. We're going to go find the coldest temperatures on the planet. Let's see what we can find. And we already hit a minus 55. Oh, a minus 62 already. There. Oh, minus 64 I see in the Antarctic. And that is just cold. There's that low, minus 64. And do we have a minus 65? We see minus 64. Come on, show me a minus 65. Minus 61. And see, it didn't take long. It's a couple of weeks, and the weather has changed from you know, from the minus 40s to a minus 60s, and that is incredibly quick when you get right into you know, the time dilation. It just amazes me to see that. And we don't have highs, we got lows down here. Oh, there's a minus 50 something. Let's see, do we have anything colder than minus 64? There's a high over there that's actually warmer. So no, I think I'm gonna stick with that minus 64. It sounded like a good temperature. So wherever it was here, there it is, minus 64. If we zoom in on it, do we find anything colder? Minus 63, 62, 61. No, I think I will live with a minus 64 Celsius. Well, I don't have to live with it. I'm not down there. Anyway, that's what we'll leave it as. Let's go up to Greenland and see if we can find minus 64 in Greenland. Minus 42 already. 43. Do we have a 44? And 40. No, I got the minus 43. Where is minus 44? 43. We got minus 43 in there for sure. But I'm not seeing anything colder. 41, 42. No, I think I'm going to have to live with a minus 43. Check secret places here. These little white spots. No, those are warmer. So, yep, a minus 40. Oh, I just seen it. There it is, a minus 44. Let's see if we can find a minus 45. Let's zoom in on that minus 44. It was right in here. Minus 43. So we got a minus 44. Yeah, maybe I'm going to have to live with it. Minus 44 we've seen, so that will be okay. Yeah, there it is, a minus 44 on the map. And I will live with that for Greenland. Again, I don't have to live with it, so I'm okay. Boy, Canada's going to be tough. Look at the warmth there. That is horrible. Well, no, it's good, actually. I don't mind that. Where am I going to find my cold stuff, though? Let's take a look in here. Maybe we can find... Oh, there's a minus 38 so far. Don't see anything colder than a minus 38. Wow, there's a white spot over here. Let's take a look and see if we can find something colder. Minus 39. Okay, a minus 39 so far is the cold. We're not seeing anything colder right there, so minus 39, and we have that right in there. So let's zoom in there and just pretend we know what we're doing and find something colder. Minus 40 or something. Pardon me. I don't know. Let's maybe check other places. No, I don't think we're going to find anything in these other places. Minus 30s. No. Minus 33. Nope, that ain't going to work. Minus 34. We already got minus 39, so this is a futile effort, I think. Minus 33. Wow. It really is warming up there. Minus the 32. There's a minus a 38. I seen. Let's check this area. 37, 37, 38. No. Okay. 36 in here, 35. No, I think I'm going to have to live with a minus a 39 on there. So far, minus 39. What about these spots here? Oh, hang on, there's a 38 right there. Let's check along this little river. Minus 39 again. It's got to be a cold spot somewhere. Minus a 36, no. So minus 39 right there. I didn't even make it down to minus 40 yet. There's got to be a minus 40 here somewhere. This is Canada, eh? So minus 36. 37. No. 36. Not happening. 36. Wow. It really warmed up in the Arctic. Almost tropical. Minus 36. No. 34, 35, 36. Anything hiding in here? What about there? No. 36. That ain't gonna work. 34. No. 34, 35. Just not happening. Alright, minus 39 was the coldest we've found so far. There's a minus 38 right there. Let's see if there's anything colder right around it. 37, no. Well, I don't have much of a choice to say it, but I don't see anything colder than a minus 39. I don't even have minus 40. What about over? Oh, that's Alaska. That don't count. 37, 36. Minus 38 there. 37, 36, 38, no. No, I'm stuck at the minus 39 degrees unless there is a secret hiding spot somewhere. Minus 36 up there. Let's just check in here. Oh, there's a minus 30. There's a minus 40, 42, minus 43. There we go, minus 43. The magic spot, minus 43 up here. Wow, I'm glad I looked. Minus 43. That is cold. And minus 43. What was that, Sue? Darn, he found it. I knew there had to be an isolated spot somewhere, and that is okay. Minus 43. Now we'll see what I can find in Siberia, and that should be just as bad. Minus 43 already, 44 right there. And let's see, what do we got? Minus 44, 41. All right. 40, 41. So far, minus 45, 47. 47 degrees on the map. There's a 43. We had 47 in here. 43. Where's that? 41. There's a 47 hiding in here. Maybe a little further over. 42. 43. I had a 47 there a second ago. And I will find it. Minus a 40. 47. Where are you? Unless that was a 37. I'm pretty sure it said a minus of 47 there. There's a minus of 46 right there. So a 46, there's a 47. Minus a 47. Right. 44. 41. 45. 43, no, we got a 47 so far. We need a colder than minus a 47 degrees, and we will find it. It's here somewhere. And minus a 42. No, let's try down here. What do we got here? 40s. Why we got such a white spot over here? Maybe it's because it's cold. That's actually not bad. There's a 46. Minus a 45. A 46. So far we got minus a 47, so we gotta find the coldest place, though. What about over here along this little river? No. It's actually not a little river. Sorry, that's a huge river. No, we don't see anything there. There's minus 37. There's a minus 43 right there. We had a minus 47, so I don't know if I can find anything colder than that. Oh, there's, in here somewhere is a minus 45. Do we have anything colder? .44. This is tough. Today is tough. Holy Batman, the pressure is on. The pressure is on. Well, let's double check in here. Sometimes we get lucky and find secret hiding spots, like in northern Canada where it is cold. Yeah. There's a minus 45 again. And where is my minus 47 gone to now? I lost it. But we seen it on there, so that's okay. Minus 47 is what we got. We're looking for colder. Minus 40 something. 39. No. 37. Nope. What about over here? 30s? No, not working. See that minus 43 in here a couple of times. Minus 34, 44. Right there. There's a minus 46. I see a 47 in here. Let's zoom in right in this area. There it is, a minus 47. Okay. Give me minus 48. Come on, 48. No. I'm not seeing it. I am not seeing it. 46, 45. We had a minus 47 as the lowest temperature I've seen. So I'm going to give it up, and I will knuckle under here at a minus 47 degrees Celsius. So, yep, that's it. Minus 47, wherever that went, and that was in here somewhere. And, yep, and there we go. Leo is here. Leo is here? Leo is here. No, I didn't see Leo. Uh-oh. Looks like I've been beat. Sue wins in Siberia by 2 degrees. Oh, Sue, that is just cold. That is very, very cold of you. That's okay. I don't mind. I can live with it. And just watch. Now I'll find it. I doubt it. No. I will live with it. What? I have you both beat. Sticks a thermometer in a liquid nitrogen. You didn't find my secret cold place. No, I did not, Sue. You're right. I didn't find it. And this stream is going way too long. I'm getting tired. I need to get some supper. So that is awesome. And I thank everyone for being here. It is Friday night, so I didn't mind going a little bit longer here because I don't have anything on the books for tomorrow other than getting at the next stream. So we are all good. Let's go back to something warmish, and that is our lovely Kilauea, and we will live with that. So thank you, Sue, for that wonderful challenge, and it's okay if you beat me. I'm sure you'll find you'll have those secret hiding places somewhere. Go ahead and feed those animals, and that'll be awesome. And I am going to wrap it up. Let's see, did we make it over 100 likes? Yes, we did. That is excellent, awesome, and really do appreciate it. I don't see, though, I didn't see my $2 million super chat anywhere. That is a disappointment, but that's the way it goes. Anyway, thank you everyone for being here, and I do want to say a big thank you to Scott Hartman for his $10 super chat and for gifting the 5-pack of memberships. That is always very, very welcome. And big thank you to Sue, of course, for her reports and stuff. And thank you kindly for that, Sue. And also a big thank you to the rest of the Lava family and everyone in here. Whether you're a member or not, you're still part of this wonderful group. And we enjoy you, having you in here. And even though you can be an intruder sometimes, like Kim Raudenbush, but, you know, we still like the guy anyway. Thanks, everyone, for being here, and be kind. And remember, tomorrow the stream starts early. It is Saturday tomorrow, and I have my work cut out for me because I have to find the wonderful, wonderful secret volcano for tomorrow. And I have no idea where I'm going to look for that. Be good, everyone. Take care. Thank you to our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, and Piggy, of course, did an awesome job with those bacon seeds. Also, thank you, C&D Boy, and Joseph Fields, Texas, Lucas Snow, and Gary, 24/7 Live, EZ Skies. Thank you, moderators. You guys are awesome. And thanks for helping out, of course. And on those friendly notes, it's time to wrap it up. Thank you, everyone, for being here. And we will see you tomorrow. And be good, take care, and please, please, most of all, make sure you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Good night, good day, good afternoon, good morning, and oink oink!